Ah, I. Look, this nut. The music is on now. A bit more. Quite a few things I have to like before I start. But generally, most of the things is already done. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, bam, bam, bam. Bam, ba-dam, bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, ba-dam, bam, 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 ba-dam, ba-dam, bam, 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 ba-bam. Man, I'm dizzy just doing that. I getting old. Anyway, hello there. My name is Kiraku and I'm your host and your voice. Yes, then I may or may not have no idea what I'm doing. Funds active again. Hey, harder. Hold on a little bit. I'm kind of still fixing some things like announcement, a little bit this, a little bit that. Aside from that, like yeah, hello there. At the moment, I'm on the chatting phase. Later on, I'll try to play a little bit of games. I'm not sure what games to play at the moment. Like, Path of Exile have a little bit of update on newer stuff. I do want to wait until like Path of Exile get like a full update first, and then I can start playing because I really want to play Templar. I'm not sure like the newest like season they have the Templar is out or not. I haven't checked out for quite a long time. And also there's another game I do want to play on the stream too is Hollow Q. Alright. Man, the milk tea is really good. I kind of like over sweeten it though because like the milk tea I drink at the moment, I kind of like overly use the condensed milk because like the amount of condensed milk I have is kind of like once I got like enough, there's still like that like thin layer of like condensed milk in there. Like it's just for me, if I just use everything, it would be too much. But if I don't use it, it will be like that, you know, like minuscule amount that is barely like usable for any other things at all. So I have to like, use up everything, and then now my milk tea is completely too sweet. Oh, by the way, fun fact, okay, fun fact, knowledge from Kirivaku. Condensed milk is not only just used for brewing tea and making milk tea, or like, you know, sweetening any kind of like beverage with like sweet taste of milk and sugars. It also used for I think like in back then like Soviet time. So they actually use it as like a bread spreader. Not even kidding. It used to be a bread spreader, so it was not as sweet back in the days, but and not as liquidy. But yeah, like back then they actually used for that. Now I'm still using for that too. Like you spread into the bread, and then you like sprinkle Milo powders on it. Holy shit, that is the best thing in the world. Trust me, you can try it. It's still the best thing in the world. You can choose white bread, wheat bread. I'm not sure what kind of diet you have there. Either way, it's good. It is good. And it is so good. Imagine I just like broke someone. I just broke someone like diet program, just like talking about how good is condensed milk. I know sometimes I laugh like, gosh dang, evil bastard, but I am evil bastard. I try not to be. I'm trying my best, okay? Who is this guy? Ooh. Hi there from a bathroom. Sorry, my TTS I only hear it from the bathroom only. But either way, hi there! I was talking about like the condensed milk. Do you know the law of condensed milk? It was like invented like around like the time like Soviet things. Soviet is still a thing. They use it to spread on bread, not just using for beverage. You know, coffee or tea, those kind of things. They used to spread on like. It was made for be a bread spreader. But it is milk and sugars in the same time, so it is like very good for like in lots of beverages. Like Milo, I would say Milo is like working best with condensed milk. A lot of people keep saying like you need to pour in like gosh dang like raw like fat milk, full cream milk into it, to make the Milo to like taste better. I would say no. No, you guys are fucking wrong. You guys need to use the condensed milk, not milk. I don't know why they get the idea. I guess like I was like born like with that particular thing, you know, with that particular way of like using milk to Milo. But it is what it is, and I love Milo because. But here's the thing, okay? There's a big difference between Milo from Malaysia and Milo from Australia, okay? So if you try to drink, you bought like 2 different pack of like raw Milo, okay, from Malaysia and also raw Milo from Australia, you would find out the one Malaysia have is for much sweeter than the one in Australia. Australia is almost pure. Most of them are mostly like pure cocoa powders. Yeah, they're just pure cocoa powders, almost. And also like energy drink stuff like is in. And in Malaysia side, it's much more sweeter than Australia side because like they do not really tell you, but they do have like mix a little bit of milk powder and some sugary stuff in there. So essentially, the Malaysia version of it is almost like a big ass pack of 3-in-1. It's like a slightly inferior version of 3-in-1. So imagine you try to like use any like sweetening method on something that already sweetened, so it's super sweet. That is Malaysian Milo. And me as Malaysians, I kind of like, you know, I used to drink like, but you kind of like can see my size. I'm fat, so like it's like no wonder I'm fat. No wonder I'm fat. I rarely drink a lot of mine too, but nowadays I drink more on milk tea. Uh, my milk tea have a very weird combinations. Back in the days, okay, back in the days, I don't know. There is like those kind of like 3-in-1 packet of like those like milk tea pack exit. So I brew like the Lipton tea and then add sugars into it and then pour milk into it and then a little bit of like 1 small teaspoon of like condensed milk add into it. Back then that is like how I do it. But I in some sense actually I do not like Lipton tea. I'm not sure why, because every single time I drank that shit, I get severe headache. So I usually go to like those kind of like food court or oh Milo, you don't know? It's it's something like a cocoa drink. It's a chocolate add with a lot of like I won't really say wheat, it's like grounded wheat and cocoa. Yeah. If you eat Cocoa Crunch before, try to think it's like Cocoa Crunch grind to powders, they add more cocoa into it, and then turn it into a drink. And if you don't even know what Cocoa Crunch is, oh, then we need to like find a better way to explain this thing. This is Milo. It's kind of like a energy drink, but it's not the kind of energy drink you think. It's like not the one that have caffeine in it. This is like those kind of like, you know, like energy snack bar, but in liquid form. And it have like chocolatey taste. But some people that don't know this drink, first time drank it, they would say it's like it's the taste is like because they have like wheat and cocoa into it. So not even not cocoa, Bradley. Let zoom it in to let you guys see the ingredient. Okay. Tab. Okay. So this is like it have like milk in there, like basically milk powder into it, lots of vitamin, mineral, have cocoa in there, cocoa in there, and also like malt like broadly. So it's like a very like easy like pick me up kind of a thing. If you're kind of like hungry but you don't want to like eat too much, you can just make 1 cup of it and just drink it. It would be like enough for you for maybe like 2-3 hours, and then you will start get hungry again. But essentially, it's a very good type of like energy drink. Not the energy drink that you cannot sleep. This is just fill your stomach. Good. But when you brew it, a lot of people say like you need to add milk into it in order to not let this taste terrible. It actually like just normal taste is kind of fine. But like I say again, Malaysia version of it and Australia version of it is a completely different thing. So I'm not sure on the Australia side. It's like how cocoa it is. Because like from what I know, they have like more Bradley and less cocoa, so it's less sweet, but more fulfilling. For us, we have like for on the Malaysia side, we have more cocoa. I think we have equal amount of Bradley. It's just that we have more cocoa, and also we have a cultures of making this drink. Okay, with condensed milk, like small teaspoon of condensed milk, or you want a big ass teaspoon of condensed milk, is fine. It's possible to have that. Actually, a lot of people does that, you know, it's sweet and all. But still, that depends on personal taste. Okay, depends on personal taste. Some people like really sweet. Some people like don't like that being like too sweet. It's always like that. So yeah. There's like many like multiple different version of it. It's in the world. So it really depends like how much you. But generally like this is like how like it is. I'm sharing my worst like my country favorite drink. I'm not even kidding. My country basically have like a favorite drink of that. And I again like let's go back to the milk tea thing. So that is like normally how I make a milk tea. Like I say again, like Lipton tea. I brew it, make it like like red tea, and then like I add a little bit of like milk into it, add like condensed milk, add some sugars into it, mix it up. Voila, I got myself a milk tea. But again, like milk tea, like the tea I use is a little bit too strong, so I try to change it. Lots of like different type of tea. Actually, make it Chinese tea. Good. A lot of different kind of tea I'm trying to do. Go for green tea, this tea, that tea, like, and no tea is like doing as well as red tea. Red tea is one. And sadly, the red tea I have available, easily purchased, is the Lipton one. The Lipton one is on a little bit on the very strong side on like the caffeine part of things. I don't really like caffeine drink that much, so like when I drank like Lipton, it's like I would not be able to sleep for the entire night, and I will have like headache. And then later on, I found out that it's actually like the, the 3-in-1 packet exists, and I went, ooh, starting to like buying lots of those kind of treats. I just noticed something is like internet connection re-established. Did I went disconnected for a while there? I don't know. Man, the guy. Especially at nighttime. This is like I'm starting to extreme less on nighttime. Because Unify is a bitch at nighttime. Holy moly, there's a lot of people out there. Again, hello everyone, my name is Kirivako and I'm your host and your void video. I may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Yeah, that's a little... But... most of the things I guess is like doing great. And I do want to see something else. Let's look. Wait, what? 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 Ada patrons. But also, if it's nighttime for you, good night. But to be honest, like, what if, like, when Batman appeared, he go for his like rough and gruff, rough Batman voice. do some criminal do actually do criminal shit because they want to hear Batman ASMR? Man, this is one curse question. What? You have to know, most Batman villains are criminally insane. Who knows? Maybe they are really into that stuff. I can see Joker see it that way. Because like, why else you would do crime when there's literally a guy full of muscles and can throw like freaking like batarang at you while dodging gosh dang bullet and give you 50 punch combo, and then you'll be like, yeah, I'm going to live in this place and do crime. Like it become their life choices. I would say like those are very poor life choices. Yeah, I'll be do a little bit of chatting and hanging out with you guys for about like an hour or so, and then I go and play a little bit of game, and then come back and keep doing the drawing and stuff. Enough Milo talk though. What else we can kind of have lots of conversations about? Oh yeah, a lot today. Technically, yes, it's almost the end of the month, obviously, and my donathon. Okay, my donathon. Up, out. Hold on. My donathon is just 10%. Yeah, just 10%, guys. I feel sad. Not lots of people enough to make me do for my June sketchathon. I feel sad. I try my best. I try my best. Doing like lots of activities. Technically just drawing also. Still doing lots of activity to get money from this, so I can make more free art for a lot more people. But fear not! Okay, fear not! I have some lame ass excuse. I can you know, I have some lame ass excuse that I still can do my sketchathon. Like I say again, I got like a foresight, like the donathon is not going to work that well. It's not like I'm super famous in the first, and nobody cares about me drawing like, you know, fan art for lots of like random VTubers that is having birthday or anniversary. So I am, in many sense, in many case in point, close to getting 1,000 subscriber in YouTube, obviously. Not Twitch. If I got 1,000 subscriber on Twitch, I would be fucking rich. Okay. not that. But I do have almost like three more left. I can get like 1,000 subscriber. If you don't know, once you hit like 1k subscriber, your entire algorithm also shifted a little bit. Aside from that, I will do my sketchathon at least for 1 week straight, as the special celebration event for hitting 1k subscriber. I will still do it, but not a full month. Just 1 week. if you guys don't know what my sketchathon is, basically I will go around and let me find this. Follow list. Why I type hollow lust? No guys, I'm not searching some sus stuff, okay? If anyone on the like horizontal side of things that you can't see it, is in my no vertical side of it stuff like you guys can't see it is on my horizontal side of stream. You guys can go to my channel and then like click it. I'm kind of like do 2 streams at the same times. My vertical side basically is a funnel to the horizontal side, so yeah. And here is it. You can see like in this like HoloList stuff, they will have a lots of different categorization of multiple different like VTubers, and then they also like have this particular art that is going to say, oh, this VTuber is having birthday, oh, this VTuber is having like anniversaries. I am also a VTuber content creator, and there are many times, okay, there are many times that I really do wish someone draw me like a fan art and stuff. So if someone managed to randomly draw a fan art and give it to me, and I would be really happy. That's the thing. But here's the kickers. Not just I wish for that, I know a lot more people also want that too. So I decided to create this like sketchathon thing to be like every day I'll pick like 5 or 6 if I have the time. If I don't have time, sometimes I can barely just sketch like tree art, but still I will spend a lot of time to make as much as possible to give those people, especially indie small VTubers, a fan art as a gift. At least like a sketch, sometimes a little bit like the colored side too, like all those kind of things. I would try my best to give them as much as possible, but if I'm gonna do that, it's like here become like issues. It's like I'm also a like commission artist, but the problem is like when I do that, I kind of like have to drop a lot of stuff to just keep on drawing non-stop, you know. So it become an issue that I am not going to earn any money around that month, and just going to keep drawing and then keep giving people free art and stuff. But that's become like an issues. So I decided to make like my sketchathon stuff like have preemptively like get a donathon and like hit a target of like the money I can like survive for a month, and then I'll be like, you know, like a mini kickstart for me to keep on doing it. Too bad. I'm not hitting anything at all. Basically right now my donathon only hit like 10% of the goal. It's about originally I was like targeting for like $400. It's like basically like the minimum wage of like Malaysians. So I can basically like it's like prepaid for me to draw a bunch of like fan art for everyone. But yeah, I'm not it sadly. So I kind of already expected, but still, I do still want to do it, and then I gave myself a lame excuse that is like if I hit like 1K of like subscriber, I will still do it. At least I will do it for a month. So that month of like people that I draw like anniversaries, also like birthday gift, you know, that as their birthday gift and stuff. I hope they appreciate it. Kind of things. So yeah. I still need 3 more subscribers left. So you guys have anything you want to help, you guys can let me hit like 1K. So I would at least have an excuse to do like for 1 week. As much as possible. Sorry, the eerie silence. Something else. Yep. That will be all about the stuff that I want to talk about. So, don't get too sentimental. I guess I don't know. Either way, either way, either way, either way, either way. Hello, everyone. My name is Bakuan, and your voice video tears to entertain you and may not have no idea what. Around this kind of hours, I don't really have a lot. I usually stream in my student time, so there's like things to. do, 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 do. It is a very nice kind of practice exercise. Sometimes we can by, you know, doing lots of like practiced doing like bigger scale. But I don't know how to do a setup in the side. It might be a little bit difficult. I'll try to figure things out. My back. Doing a little bit too much drawing lately. I keep sounding having back pain again. Dude. 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 Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know, next time stream I'm going to play some Final Fantasy Remake. I haven't finished that game yet. And I kind of finished it, but that was on the PS4 one. The PC one, I kind of like stopped it after like my computer like get like severe crashing, so and it would restart. I kind of like, I'm not even sure how I delete the save file, so I have to redo everything again. So I kind of like stopped the stream, like doing like the, you know, like Final Fantasy 7 Remake stream for quite a while. I should actually like redo it again, I guess. I hope. it is a very good game, and the Rebirth is like I do really want to play Rebirth too. It looks so nice, so, and I hope the third, the part 3 of the game is going to be even better because Square Enix just fired like a bunch of like on the Western side of people, so no more Western influences. Oh, I do love that happening. Finally, they can boost the bust size of FIFA. I think in Rebirth they already starting to rebel a little bit, but recently they just like fired everyone. Which, in my part, I would say is a very good thing. Okay, well, yes, you should go to work, Mute. I encourage you to go to work. Just don't get too distracted, okay? Yeah, I'm about to like start playing some games too, so it's fine. Sorry though. Funny. I keep trying to click Steam, but I keep unable to find Steam. Hello, hello. Sorry, I've been listening to the children's song from my niece a little bit too much. I'm a programmer. Anyone always have that one. Well, I can't really see it. It's a tiny little word. And I'm just a guy with like a bunch of like just gonna say I have like double vision, so reading word is kind of a little hard for me. How am I able to still draw while I'm having like double visions? Don't ask. It's incredibly difficult, but still I manage. Just do not ask me to read small word. So I will not get everyone names right because when you guys are literally hold on, let me switch. Okay. Not that kind of double vision. This is a different kind of visions. Like imagine like your eyes cannot focus. So the thing you are seeing now is like you are seeing what your left eye is seeing. You are also in the same time seeing what your right eye is like seeing. So it kind of like end up with a situation you can't really actually like, you know, like we have like two eyeball. How we able to see it is because like we can process the image and combine those images together. I have this. Hi there. Is it Corone? I can't really see it. Like again, like don't challenge me with N and M. But anyway, back to the same topic. I have a severe vertigo and also like dizziness issues, so I would not be able to like actually like process my visual image that well to a point that I'm actually seeing double because I can't combine two images from my left and right eye. It depends on your cat experience. My aunt also fucking hate cat. For me, it's like I kind of in any animal. Besides, cat is kind of like the easiest pet you can have. Cat is more or less, I would say, if you want to be a pet owner, okay, cat is one of the top 3 easiest to own. Is because they actually don't randomly shit and piss on stuff. They are occasionally a few outcrier of it, but it's not a very common thing. And yeah, if a cat would decide to go and scratch and attack people, I think it's not like bad or not owner. It's basically you just have bad handling in animal. Like if a cat will attack you, so does a dog can also can bite you. So it's essentially you can't really say like you are in what camp. It's more like you dealing with what kind of animal. Because each animal is, even you just say cats and dogs, at the end, you still have to like look into the individual side of the animal too. It's like there are no all cat is the same, there are no all dogs are the same. It's like there are also like no not all like human also the same. There are human that is like being a very good and kind to people, and then there's also like human that are just like plain or being a troll or like being a dick to others. This is the same thing. There's no one type of species that can represent every single species. Yeah, same. I actually don't think much of animal too. It's just an animal. Like, long as you're handling them well, there will be zero issues on anything. Unless you just play no bad with animal, then you will always find fault with animal. It's like people that is like bad with kids, that they will always fucking hate kids. It's just that. It's like, why there are people who can like tolerate like kids being like naggy and this and that stuff, and then there are people that cannot for like 2 seconds. It's the same. Yeah. And then where was I again? Ah, yes. So again, like you guys can see this. This is what I'm looking at right now. So the word I'm seeing right now is extremely tiny in the distance. So I would not have the ability to look at a name that clearly. That's the thing. Oh, by the way, I like entering the gaming zone right. Today's stream is going back to my older formulas. Is basically I will spend some time chatting with guys, and then I'll also spend some time playing some games, and then the end of the and then to close it off with like a drawing stream. The drawing stream most likely will be like prolonged to like maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. It depends. I'm doing like drawing a lot more than stuff. I do love gaming, but too bad it's not like I'm famous for being a gamer. I forgot to link the gaming channel. Hold on a little bit. Like I say again, like cats and dogs are the same. Not exactly the same, like biological wise, but pet itself, like everything's the same. If like basically any people that have any human element, they won't like just hate one fucking species. Okay, you just have like a bad experience with one thing, and then you just mark everything as bad. It's like you meet like one human, maybe like imagine this thing, okay? Imagine this thing. You met a bad VTubers, like one bad VTuber, and then you'll be like, all VTuber is like fucking degenerate. No, not everyone is a degenerate, and there are some of them, definitely is. I mean like that's the thing, like, or you play some games you love, like Marvel Rival or something like that, or Call of Duties, or like something that you love to play but it's multiplayer. You met one asshole that used that thing, and then you mark like everyone use that thing is an asshole. So that's the thing of like of it is like not sometimes people like have one bad experience for one thing, they kind of like, you know, lock in that everything is bad. That that generally is not how things work, but it's how they think it works. That's the thing. And it also really depends on the context of every human life, like experience and stuff too. So yeah, that's that too. And hold on a little bit, I need to put on some work. Do you think I have whole kill like title? Don't exactly need to announce like every single ailment you have, especially in the internet. To be honest, in some sense, for me, I'm streaming, so when I have issues with stuff, I definitely will just let people know about it beforehand. But when you guys are chatting with me in chat, like your issue doesn't really affect my stream. I know I sounds like an asshole saying this, but in reality, you do have to understand that you try to think closely. It's like, what's that anything related to the stream that I'm doing? Especially like most of the time, people do streaming is for like entertainment, you know, having fun, having some conversation, nice chatters, and then there's a guy be like, "My family is dead, all dead. You scream, I scream, we all scream in the family reunion that is on fire. That's been lit by a cat." Like those kind of things. Like that's a thing. Like I would say, like in any other cases, okay, in any other cases, you don't need to keep reminder announce like negative stuff out. You know, I know there are people that is like fully ban like negative talk. I'm not exactly that, but also same time it's like there's no benefit like just yelling it out loud in the internet sometimes because I do also have a lot of issues. It's not like I yell out all my issues out. I never really blame my medical conditions on all the friendship I ruined because my brain went on autopilot mode and stuff because the world keeps going on. You know, you just have to try your best. Hold on. The logo. Yeah. Okay. Cute. Boop. Yeah. Properly. It's not exactly full screen, so you guys can't see the full thing. If you guys really want to see like the more fuller screen, you guys have to like go to my sorry, a little bit gassy horizontal side of the stream to kind of like able to see it. Why is it? Nice. Okay. Set my camera and everything should be fine now. Let's play a little bit of games first, and then we will go into, you know. Okay, finally. And there's a lot of stuff to work on. Oh gosh. Okay. I have to mute. Kind of like do work in the background sometimes. Really tough. But I feel like most of the thing is going to be fine. Check. First time playing have slightly more heavy duty. Alright. Alright. Let's hope the game doesn't really like cause too much issues. Wait, there's a graphic setting in this game? can't go can't go above that, okay. Portrait. There's literally like no. Why there's like this thing, but you can't really like select anything at all? Oh, fold. Yes. Hey, nice. I don't think it did anything though. Yep. Let's get some upgrade. Did I already gotcha everyone? Allowed weapon and item to be disabled in the armory. Nope. That stat. Everything is low up. Maxed. Weapon limit. No. Item limit. No. And this is like handicap. Yeah, I guess we can buy some leveling up. And also gotcha some character, I guess. Did I get everyone? Let's take a look again. I got everyone here. Okay, good. Too bad it didn't have like, you know, like just randomly select like one person's. Yeah, I haven't won a single game of Ina. Is it? Ooh, I don't have. You know what? As a fellow Takodachi, let's go for the plain glossy, the nighttime one. And, or I can go to like the place I haven't reached it. This one. I don't think I finished any of the hard ones. Just go for this one. What item? I don't even know how to use those stuff. Ooh. Let's start with... Yeah, let's start with Ian Cursed. Have some bouncy time. More bounced. More bounced. I kind of forgot a lot of things, so like, just forgive me if I kind of like being like very terrible at this game. Oh, increase attack size. X potato. I think I do need the lifesteal. Ooh, box. And then milk. I do need the idle song. I forgot what idle song can do. Apply. Yeah, I kind of like have like super high end like memory lost. I don't even know how most of things works now. Target within, slower, summon it. I don't think I can kill them. Oh, Ian Cursed! What can we combine with Ian Cursed again? If anyone still remember, let me know. And also like the setting, keybinds, support stuff. Oh, can't set it. I can't set it on my mouse. Found that a little bit bullshit. I do want the Echoes potato! Angry taco! Oh, bouncy ball! Oh no! It's Hyper Chicken! Doubled. Identical power. Antica power. Ah, no, picky pig man. Picky pea man. Yeah. First thing first, fill up everything in one go. It will be helping a lot. Ooh, I do love a glow stick, but yeah. Yeah, more ball. More yoga ball. Be balling. Ooh, Halu. I do want to get Halu, but I don't think this particular mode am I right now is suitable to get Halu. Reduce the time between attack. Getting stabbed. Nope. Swap. Strengthen. I think I can strengthen this one as well. Yes. I got more firepower. Ooh, 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 ooh. The Forbidden War. Wait. I pick up a stick. What does the stick do? Ah! Aha! Myself a rock. More Yankers? Hmm. Hope soda. You know, add a little bit more Ian cursed. More cursed. The CEO tears. Yeah, more bouncy balls. Do we need that? Hmm. And this is much more. Oh, Ekusu potato. Oh. Is this like this is not ranged weapons? Then melee. It's a big ass chicken. Die, big ass chicken. Ding. Sausage. Drop 3 balls now. I need to master the the tentacle first. The tentacle actually, if you maxed it, I remember like you can just shoot tentacle everywhere. It's a actually very good weapon. Oh, this one. This is literally like the one of the most better one. Strengthen it. Yeah, the sword is just actually too good not to have it. Not to not have it. Oh, this one. This one's actually pretty good too. Strawberry. I don't really have a lot of things to increase the projectile, so. Ah. Stop. Strengthen this. Yeah, the reason I want to choose that is because it have like the power of deny. It can deny like weapon attack. Awaken! Now it's awakened. See? More tentacle! Ouch. Tears. Going around. Yaku statues. I'm gonna punch you! Oh. 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 That's unfortunate. Can I actually kill one of them? Let's see. Oh, I have the damage for it. Die! Oh, Psycho Axe. Do do do. Oh, 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 oh. Ah, it's brats! It's pom pom brats! Eat cursed! Oh. BL. Picky 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 man. Oh no. I just buffed one of them. Clap! Dong! Curse ball. Okay. Now I can have the Psycho Axe. Ooh. Nah. Weakening them is actually way more better. Where's also sausage? Sausage. Man, I'm good at this game. Long as I don't take Halu, technically I'm good at this. Ooh, this one's new. Increase the critical. Sell this. Doo doo doo. Ooh, fan bean. Ooh. Get the milk. Ooh. Ooh. Starting getting lag. Die! Ekus potato! Nope. Ooh. Eyes up. Not this one. Not this time. Who should I play next? I feel like this is almost ending. Special downs. No. Holy heck, the amount of stuff that just coming out. Ooh. Imagine I got that at the very beginning, I would just use that one. Oh, the boss is here. And I got the CEO tiers. Good. Hi there. Oh, whoa. Hi, Sfoobla. And Moame. Oh, Moame disappeared fast. I keep going for the CEO tiers. Got everything. You got everything. Yeah, it's my long time haven't played this game, so I kind of rusty. I forgot how to play this game a long time ago. After this game, I think I got enough time to play another round before I start doing drawing straight. I don't know who should I play next. You know, funny thing is like they say Ina is slow. I'm not sure Ina is slow. And the stat is like saying like, oh, she's slow. No, I didn't think so. Itakotachi. The Bratz is here again. Achipe! No effect. Uh. Die! Yeah, sadly, I don't think I have any other thing that can create collab. I, yet again, totally forgot what things can collab. And the sausage is powerful. And just looking at sausage that kind of made me hungry. Ah, that's the horn. But there's so many things in front of me. More tears. Die. What? Lifesteal. You know, ironically, the Ghost Takodachi has make me like harder to see the stuff to dodge. Yippee yippee man! Woohoo! Boy. No. Like, how long usually a one stage count? Not really sure. Ooh, body pillow. It's nice to have it, but let me max out the song first. Ooh, I can collab stuff. Oh, is it me comment? No. I have quite a lot of like nice melees, actually. What can mix with like CEO tiers? Does Wami water have something to do with it? You know what? I haven't got Wami water at all. Let me try. Immediately got another box of Wami waters. I'll follow that. Oh no! Save me, Takodachi! I have a inkling of memories that I can actually deny projectile. That's my denial of projectile. I feel scam. Oh, everything's max level. Imagine they add like next time in the future, so you can put stam on it and then like fully upgraded your like personal weapon to like a new stage. Not just like awaken, like super awaken or something like that. Wing! Let's cut the bread up! It's Brainworm! I know it's Anna. um... Huh. Ooh. Man, it's not giving me Super Toho to play. Holy shit! Ah! I dodged most of them. Not everything. Speaks volume. It's actually very difficult. It's a giant rat. They can do flip and Toho. Again, I thought I can like deny projectile. It's just a scam at this point. Wait, there's more? Ah! Ah! Boom. Hook you. Woo! Oh. I actually gave her superpower up. Thank God it was like before death. Let's give it a character selection. Ooh, new stuff. Promise Tiara. I play a lot, but I never win on a lot of characters actually. I'll be getting to talk a little bit. Be back soon. I'm back. Okay, I got this one. Now I should go to this one. I'm not really sure is it like a good thing? Protection from projectile. Yes, yeah. Cool. Immediately give me a nice sausage. No precious. Which one is better? No pressure or black? I think no pressure is good. Yeah, because like, everything is like very close to me, very very close. Have the bucket. Have some AOE stuff. This. Add a little bit knockback. Now I can add a little bit black anvil down. Again, I forgot like what we can do with the sausage. Risk drop rate of stam. Stam you add 7 drop, you gain crit and haste permanently. Not sure about haste thing. Definitely not going to use cutting board because it's quite useless for Kyla. Speed slow. Okay, at the end, I need to get a tiara. It is for the weapon. tempting. Let us spec down. Oh yeah, I need to take a look at the collab thing. Um, at the moment I have sausage, so let's see, sausage, and also the idol. Oh, the live idol concert. Hope soda. Yeah, let's get some like really like nice stuff going on there. Steak and water. I don't think I ever got snow queen. Did I? I don't know. Let's try to get a BL book. Oh, you did. You did. Stop healing yourself. Stop healing other people. Yeah, I can get waters. Die. Target at 4%. How about all? Strength what? Strength all weapons. I want to. Yes. Yes. Oh, also. I regular idol clothes. Super concert. Ooh. Empty weapon slot. I'm gonna temporarily have this first since I don't really have like a lot of stuff. Precious. Ooh, sausage. Precious. Sausage. What does sausage need again? I need to. Sausage needs BL. Okay. I do concert. So add a small knot back. Knot. Add more sausage. Steak. Ooh. Ooh. Starting to get a little bit dicey there. Like AoE stuff. The no pressure is helping a little bit, but I didn't manage to get like much level up on the pressure stuff. Funny. Yeah, a little bit of movement speed. I generally have a lot of like stuff. Multiple stay. Oh, the idol song. Going to add knockback. It would help me infinitely more. Andy. Yeah, give myself like no pressure thing. Size up stamp. Up. Then have a bigger sausage. I am essentially doing like double attack if I do. And like the sausage. Yeah, book. I did the idol song and also cycle X if I get a chance. Actually, I don't need the me comment. I think like the dangerous really have like a better things going on. Yeah, funny thing is like I think Kyla out is literally supposed to be spamming in some sense. Yes. Damage and bucket. I think lava bucket is not. Watch out for the sausage. I have a big sausage. Oh, there's lots of like good stuff. Still. Yeah, increase no pressures. Oh, time. And increase. Awaken! I did like an extra rotation. Walk a little bit too fast. Walk a little bit too fast. And besides, like the stream is a little bit like silent today. I don't want to get issue things. Good. It just doesn't have anyone today. Imagine they let people have co-op in this game. That would be fun. But also a little bit hard to do on this particular kind of game mode. Really would depend. Really would depend. Let's increase the size. Bigger hammer, bigger sausage. Die! 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 Oh, yes. I got enough damage. Ex potato! Yes. Ooh, SN. Don't really need that, so just. Anvil. Max level. Sell you. I got what I want. I got what I want. BL book. But like a good BL book and spider. Just gonna keep farming X potato at the moment. No, it's 100% fruit. It's because like while the entire banana tree is not actually a tree, it's a herb, means banana itself is flower. So the things that pop out from the banana flower side of the banana is considered fruit. All fruit is transformed from a banana. Not all fruit transform from a banana. All fruit transform from a flower. Basically, after the flower bloom, and then they will sort of like curl up into one big ass ball, and then they will turn himself into fruit. This is why all fruit, if you look closely, the end of the fruit always have that kind of like flower pattern stuff. Potato is something come out from the root of the plant, so it's kind of like the body of the plant itself. So it's considered as a vegetable. Another thing that's like if you want to eat vegetable, you eat like the whole green thing, right? The stem, the leaves, all the things, and potato essentially is the part of a plant. While the leaf itself, you still can kind of like use it to cook stuff, but the root itself, like the potato, is like basically the root of the plant. So it's still considered the body of the plant. So it's a vegetable. What? Really depends. If it's a girl's, like there's no nut to punch. Besides, if you are a girl, like I think like you are not allowed to punch nuts. If it's a dude, they already understand how painful a punch to a nut is. So no. So mostly, if you actually are a dude, you will even you choose that you want to, you will hold back your punch a lot. Only a girls can punch a dude nuts with no restraint. My gosh, it's Big Miko. Toho. I hate Toho. Like I say, like naturally, if you are a dude, if you punch people nuts, you generally hold back. So I think face is better than nuts. But like you say, it's your brothers, so if you punch your face, it will be very noticeable. You get into trouble. So yeah, I think like you have to find a way. I can't give you any like advice on that particular part. You have to find your own way to do it. Ooh, body pillow. Good. Kind of lack like some sense from. Oh, oh. I never seen Elite X Potato can actually. Ooh, Mikorone. That's new. Ah, it's fiery potato. Ah, everything's on fire. E body pillow. I need more defense. Ooh, anvil. Nice. Yeah, increase more. Microne. And this guy just don't die. That's it. Oh, finally BL book. Now I got BL! The power of BL is with me! Hold on a little bit. There's a boss, let me beat the crap out of boss first. Okay. That. What again? If I have to save my mom, only way you should do it is sleep with a gay man or straight man. Hmm. 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 At least does the gay man like me? If the gay man hate me, why do I have to think more a little bit? Like imagine this thing: if like the gay man is my friend, I will tolerate. Maybe it's a random gay man, then I'm not sure about it. If that random gay man do like me, maybe I can give it a pass. If he take it from the behind. Because for straight man, 100%, he will not take it from the behind. Because here's the thing, I'm not the one who's suffering around that time, especially for the straight man in there. Okay? Instead of asking me this question, you should ask back that gay man or straight man. It'd be like this, like if a man like is if a man mom's like got like like captured, and then like the only way they can save their mom is like you either have to like take it in the ass or not. And then they will be the one that's be like, it depends is on like is the friend is like is my friend like is the guy that need to take it on my ass is like is a friend, is a very important friends, or like is a random stranger. If it's a random stranger I would say fuck no. Either way it's like the main victim here is the mother, and then that two guys that had to be selected. Because like here's the thing, even that guy is a gay. If he don't like me, and then I have to do that guy still get the loss. Anvil. Yeah, it is my signatures. It is Carla's signature, so I'm gonna get it. But I can choose to take it or not take it sometimes. Like depends. Oh, 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 oh. That's a lot. That's a lot of informations. Well, you do say just have sex, so like it's just going to take it on the ass. So I don't have to like think too much about it. I may not be gay, but I am actually fine with this this arrangement. I'm more or less like a guy that is like no choice, have to get my hands dirty on stuff. I'm fine with it. Kind of persons. It's like imagine here's the thing: if you live a life that you have to get your hand dirty on lots of things, a lot of things is not really a big question. If that is the issues here, okay, you have to really ask. That's one thing, okay. You have to really ask that one thing. How fucked up is the guy who captured my mom? Because if it's already into that level of demand, I don't think he will release my mom afterward. I would rather fight my way out with the other two guys because they definitely are also on the wrong end of the stuff there. They are also victim at that point. Just team up. Ooh, fail. 95% was a wow. Good luck. I do think I need to lower down the graphic. I know. It's like the plot of like what if Harry Potter have a gun? Oh man, speaking about Harry Potter's, I fucking hate like a lot of things nowadays is just getting ruined by some weird ass weirdo like from the millennial. I'm technically a millennial. I'm Gen X, but I was like my sibling is like 12 years older than me, so I more or less like in between a Gen X and also like millennial persons in the same times. But I really fucking hate like some of the millennial writing here. Like, oh, it's so fucking cringe. And the new supposed to come out like I think they did it on purpose. They just want to rage bait people. Like the Snape being black thingy. They choose it like there's like anyone, almost anyone can be black, just not Snape. In the entire context of the story, Snape is the sus characters, you know? It would turn the entire story into everyone in Hogwarts is just fucking racist. Oh, like depends on the Devil May Cry. You mean the game, the reboot of the game, or the first anime, or the second anime? I have a lot of things to talk about that one. Because Devil May Cry story is somewhat simple but complicated. It's like you're playing a game that you choose a character that's like simple to play, but it's really in depth on many kind of things because it's so easily to use them. You can like combo with so many things. They become like infinitely like simple, but yet in the same time, when you look into it, it's like so in depth. Kind of like stories when it comes to like Devil May Cry. I fucking hate the anime, like the Netflix one, because it ruined everything by putting the entire story in the gray area. Yeah, I really hate the Netflix one. Just looking at it, it kind of like made me a little bit mad. Design wise, not even that great. Like if you're going to say like, is it a not like if you remove the element of like Devil May Cry, is it a good anime? I can say yes. But if you're going to say, is it a good Devil May Cry anime? No. Fuck no. Because like Devil May Cry, the entire story is basically a very simple of like a black and white good versus evil. Okay? But the Netflix anime, they keep thinking they're fucking smart and then put like, yeah, this is a little bit of a gray area. Yeah, they are considered as evil people, but not exactly evil people. Like those kind of things like really piss me off because in many cases, no, fuck no. Because here's the thing, entirety of like Devil May Cry story is just, I say again, it's a complete pure black and white story. Humans stand on the good side. Actually, this is why they didn't put any like angel stuff in there, except like the DMC reboot thing. You ignore that existence, okay? Um, so the entirety of the story itself is about good versus evil, and the main plot of the thing is Dante and Virgil, okay, and then Dante stand on the human side, and then like the Virgil technically stand on the demon side of things because they are hybrid of like a human and and a demon or a devil. I think like is devil is like a higher rank of demon. Yeah, so human and a devil. Okay, so devil itself in the story of like Devil May Cry is inherently evil. But I won't really say like they're truly evil in some sense, but in a way you shouldn't just flat out call them evil. Yes, you can do that, but the core value of the devil and the demon stuff in Devil May Cry is they are selfish. Ultimate goal of anything, they can have dreams, they can have like this and that yet stuff, they can like have a lot of goal in their life, can do good stuff, but so at the end, so like right now, the thing that they kind of like have a lot of like what again, the very core things of the thing is like the demon itself is really on like the selfish things. They can do like good things, but at the end they are very selfish being. That's the general gist of like the demon stuff. And then they basically wrote human on that side. They can have like the influence of demon, which also can be selfish, but they can also choose to be selfless. And demon literally have zero of that like selfless thing like going on with them. That's why like it make like so many things like a big conflict because like they are really struggling, like on the Virgil and like Dante side. They really are struggling a lot on to be selfish or to be selfless. Like Virgil at the very beginning of the story, he is basically a goody two shoe kid. I don't have money. You give me money, I can buy one. But either way, back to the same thing. So Dante was originally quite selfish as a person because he is like the rough one in the kid side, and then like the Virgil is the goody two shoes on the good kid side. But after like the like the thing that happens to them, it's a game, but also like there's a story in there. Do you know actually there's a novel and then mangas and then lots of things about like the Devil May Cry stories in there? Yeah, there's an in-depth version of it, which is the official version too. It's not even fanfic. And that is like the main target. This is why, here's the thing. One of the most thing like the Netflix animations actually piss off so many people is because they actually have an in-depth story in there. And then the entire anime is like just pointed a middle finger at them. So you can see why people are fucking pissed off at them. Because essentially the Netflix anime version is just the main director fanfic. And he keep like, here's the thing, if you're going to say like, oh, my original thing is just want to write my own my own version of like Devil May Cry, like original like Devil May Cry, and then yeah, be good with it. He want to make his own original Devil May Cry story, then nobody will complain. But the problem is like he keep telling people that I will make the most like authenticated like Devil May Cry story that follow 100% the story material. No, fuck no, he didn't touch a single actual story material in there. That's why people are pissed off. Well, I would say no. The reason is I am doing A, I won't do B. And also, I will give you a warning. My channel have no spam rule. If you do it again, you get a timeout. And you do it again, you get a ban. I have a 3-strike rule here. And no, I may play with like Kyla at the moment. Doesn't mean that I want to play Minecraft at the moment. I am doing a donaton stream. If you actually donate to me like $10, I would consider to switch a game to Minecraft. If you don't want, means you're not desperate enough. Then I can just keep doing what I want. Not your free monkey. Ah, I failed. Yeah, then you can't request stuff then. And that's the thing. Like we maybe are streaming, we maybe have a fun time chatting, but at the end, I'm not your dancing clown. Not your dancing monkey. I can't do 100% what you want. I need like the. Can I try Try it again. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ah, I got an idle song, but it's not the not the one I want. The fan beam. No. Sadly. Because for one, you're a kid. Kids shouldn't be online streaming with other people. Maybe with another kid, maybe yes. Or with a 31-year-old adult. Not I know you personally. If I know you personally, I would be like adult supervision on you, but I'm not. So apologies that I'm unable to do it. Ooh, finally! Blue one. Yeah, there's a reason why they have like they don't let kids like do the streaming in YouTube. There's a lot of weird people target kids. And again, I always do PSA. Do not expose your age online. It's very dangerous. Even I'm a normal person right here doesn't mean there won't be any weird people that will pop up in the internet. But either way, it's going to say like you really have to be careful not to tell people your name or your age or anything that can like expose you when you are underage. Long as you keep your mouth shut, most of the things is going to be fine. But if you don't, stuff like this will happen. For me, well, like you just said, like I just said, like I'm a normal guy, but still, I can't guarantee any other people watching me is. I just have to take it things like on the face value. Maybe like you are not even kid, and then like you just tell me you're a kid, and then I still have to take it as a face value. Even you are telling the truth, again, oh shit, I died. Like take things as a face value stuff. Like I can't just 100% trust everyone, but at the same time, it's not like I have the ability to like read people's mind in the first place. So do be careful in the internet. And since I lost, I do say I only play 2 rounds. Let's continue to do drawing stream, drawing part of the stream. If you guys don't know what I'm doing, actually I'm doing a donathon. I spend the very beginning of my stream a little bit chatting with you guys, and then in the middle I would do a little gamings, and then afterward I do a little bit of like just like drawing sessions. Technically, when I say little, it's not do a long drawings like stream, those kind of things. Sometimes do a little bit chatting, but I do want to focus a little bit more on the drawing side of things. Like if anyone that have the ability to like, or you can like share it to other people, do a little bit donations, and then I will be able to give you a doodle like profile artwork, which I kind of make quite a lot. And let's see, you never know. You never know. Alright. I say again, you can't just look at things and then take it as a face value, because I am streaming 2 sides. I'm doing 2 streams at the same times. Technically, like, if I want, I can do 3 streams at the same times. I can open up the which one. But I am doing multiple streams at the same time. So you would never know that I actually have lots of people here or not. That's the thing. Even I don't know. I don't really spend times on looking at, oh, there's like 5 people in the stream, oh, there's 1 people in the stream. For a streamers, like one of the main thing you really have to like be focusing on is to do the stream, do the advert, do the talking, this and do that. Like if you decided not to say a single word because there's just 1 people or no people, means you're not entertaining. Then why are you streaming for? People looking at your poker face? No. Wherever there's people or no people, you have to talk to the gosh dang wall. That is the fact of being a streamer. If you don't have that qualities in your life, means that is one of the biggest issues that you have, that you might not get too much audience. If you do get a lot of audience, most of the case that they know you're a kid. That's the thing. Alright then, have a nice day. Hope whatever you're going to do is going to like do very well. And I do have to do a little bit check. Because, ooh, I did hit 1,000 subscriber! Woohoo! Before I leave, like, thank you for like joining in. And I did get a 1K YouTube subscriber now. My algorithm will change a little bit. It will change a little bit. If you guys don't know, when it comes to YouTube algorithms, like, depends on the number of subscriber you have. They actually will have a little bit different like algorithm priority, depends on your like subscribers. But it will kind of like not there's no like difference anymore once you hit like, I remember it's like 25k subscribers. So a 25k subscriber benefit and like a 3 million like subscriber benefit is the same. But there's a multiple different stage when it comes to like very beginning of your stream, very beginning of your like YouTube channels. So you have like a very different things again. And to be honest, my voice is very tired. I did yab a little bit too much. Hold on a little bit. Drinking some milk tea. Man, a QTE fell on drinking. Yeah, sorry that I have like some vertigo issues. My hand-eye coordination is actually really bad. I have to wash the hand a little bit. Aside from that, woohoo! Got 1K subscriber! So this means like next week I will do a sketchathon stream. After I finish that sketchathon stream, I will I continue to do what I normally do. I will do actually way more like video content afterwards too. Okay, I need to go and wash my hand. Sticky, right? Not that Rizzo sticky, okay? I'm drinking milk tea and I failed the QTE. Ooh, just sharp 1000. Good, good. Screenshot on this thing. Case up channel. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I wonders. Um. Chat. See any. And there's no people in VIP chat, sadly. Alright, my voice is a little bit tired, so I'm going to use back this voice. And there's also a very good celebrations that I'm going to use back my original. If you guys don't really know, like, this is like You know, like internet voice. I kind of like use that much more like all the time, but I'm just like very happy about it. So yeah. All right. Things that would do start. Bum bum ba dum ba 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 da ba ba bam. Ba da ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba dum bam ba da ba. Oh, I should actually like do that thing that I posted. A little bit. Yeah. Need to fix something up, so like it might take a little bit of time. You guys are enjoying. You stay in here and have a chat together while I'm working on it. And I just realized the. What is that? Ah, just let me. I looking at. Oh, hold on. Three, two, one, out. 3, 2, 1, refer. It's not working. You didn't lock. Nine. Yeah, the plugin is not working. And that's that. So I need to stuff too. Let me quick. Go to here. I'm back. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. So I want this one. And this one's good. Being here. Got away. Get the stream kit. Okay. Store for OBS. Oh. Select a server. Oh man, I haven't used this thing for ages. This is my first. If you guys don't know, like this thing is my like streamer kit. Is the first ever PNG tuber equipment back in the days. Oh man, I haven't heard this thing for ages. And I haven't seen this thing for ages. Wow. Alright, this one. Hold on. Hold on. Too high is good. Good. Then let's go to this one. And I'm gonna favorite this. Yeah, back in the days when you need to do this thing, you have to do lots of custom CS kind of a working first. Oh man, I missed it. I missed this. I really missed this thing. Can I just not show myself? Back in the days, I do have that thing, but okay, but yeah, it like it. And as for the one part of the thing, this is it. Copy this. Uh, X. It's weird that this shows me. in there. Alright. Things should not be complicated. It's for ages, kid. Can use this called reactive. Ah. Oh, wait, they even have roulette. They even have roulette. This is going to massively help me a lot. Yes. Alright, good. In the VO stuff, like so. Very well. Oh yeah, my face. Alrighty then. Hope there's some men drop by in there. Get myself some things fun. I want to. Lots of things. Ooh. Hey. Oh, I can tell. A lot of things happened. Boom. And then Bum ba-dum bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Bum-ba-dum-ba-bum. Bum-ba-dum-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Bum. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba- ba-bum-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum-ba-da-ba. Table pre. I am here to 1K. No one here. That's all I can say. Oh, do tell. I'm a little trying my best. There's always this bad. You have to know what I can do. And as always, talking to the screen when nobody's here. That's all. Today is a happy occasion, but I see that my screen keeps disconnecting. I have no idea why it's happening to me, but I hit 1K, so who cares? Hey, I got 1,000 subscribers. Finally, all this grindings have let me reach this point. Ooh. Bum, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Bum, ba-da-ba. Bum, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Bum, ba-da-ba, 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 bum, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. This day, time to show off that I achieved. I can say today is a good day that you are witnessing. Alright. Ooh, day that I got 1,000 subscribers. 1,000 subscribers. Hey. There is time, but I'm happy. And now that I am here for you, I am here to let you know. Where am I right now? To chat with you. Hey, today is a good day. A good day to show you as I can do. Hey, that I'm here to tell you what have I managed to achieve. Oh, oh, what have I achieved? Hey, oh. And I got the nice day to tell you what I can do. Yes. Anybody drop say hello, I would be happy just to say I am here to celebrate. As I just want to let you guys know how much that I can be very giddy up, giddy up. I'm happy. Wherever happy. Oh, ever, forever. Happy regardless, but still now I am unusual. Unusual. Ooh, 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 ooh. Resign, wanting to let you know, wanting to let you, can I do? Today, shattering up, can do a lot more things. Or we can do more. We can have something. Today is a special time for me. Today I feel like a little bit cloud-9 because this time today is a nice day. Whenever is have time now, I'm here to tell you that how much that I feel. Today is a good day. I really love that. Today is a good day. Going to let go. That I hitting 1,000. I'm telling you that just the day that can 16th day to have fun. Yeah, sweet time. I actually don't like timing. This one. Yeah, no choice. Like this thing is like global time. Stop it. Well, I guess I have to use this one then. I call times fiddle and also I'm going to watch the legendary series a little bit while streaming. Hey, you guys won't hear anything. I will. The legendary series. Oh, Fuki sampai ke? Lot. Very Fuk. Finally, I get to say it out loud. I don't like that guy. But he is a rich bastard, so might be able to get out. But at least a lot more people know that he is a fucking scumbag. thought someone was in my stream. Sadly, there's no one in my stream. I'm so sad. So alone, celebrating alone. So alone. Bodies here that I've known. Yeah, so yeah, my cry. Anyone who's in the stream right now, I just hit a 1k subscriber, so yeah. And now it's like more than 1k already, which I kind of are very happy about this.
our spirits will never die. If not us, then who else will take the lament? A world in flames, ignoring the prophecy. Only hope can set us free. No longer by the divine, our fates finally align. We will pave a new path, a new path for all, and save our mortal souls. How heavy the toll, guide us all, guide us all, and save our mortal souls. 1,000 years could pass us by, but our spirit will never die.
Do 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 do.
墙，又被覆盖了鲜艳涂鸦。听沉默冰冷随我脚步突然喧哗。新的去向，有我嫌它雀跃的想法，脉搏的跳动和未来同频零时差。我追寻的桌堂，怎样才能具象？我要平视太阳，对成就昨日宣告那句话。摘下你暗淡的衰亡，换一束饱满的火花，沿途受苦多引擎着开曙光。从呐喊胸腔在爆涨，最嘹亮透出最明亮，给明天我们举而回答。平行上光芒照亮，世界多大？那种立场已成为困住我的锁甲，落进梦中拥有不会空的丹霞。抛掉渴望，比起做宇宙狂妄家，站上无尽求索前路的分岔。我不喜欢仰望，仰望是种惧怕。我要平视太阳，对成就昨日宣告那句话。摘下你暗淡的衰亡，换一束饱满的火花，沿途受苦多引擎着开曙光。从呐喊胸腔在爆涨，最嘹亮透出最明亮，给明天我们举而回答。平行着光芒照亮，世界多大？吸，呼吸，吞咽了血和牙，胆怯，眼泪，反复跌落的沮丧，退，进退，在虚无中挣扎，残存，黄昏，已不够聚散迷惘。看，你看，这梦寐的模样，本该烧透，让我们奔赴抵达光。火光，扛梦发的太阳，现在对成就昨日宣告那句话。摘下你暗淡的衰亡，换一束饱满的火花，沿途受苦多引擎着开曙光。
Hold on, let me go to the toilet a little bit. Be back soon. Yeah. Going to take a piss. Oh, yeah, I'm back, and also I came back with let me take a look. Hi there, good king. Time to take a piss. Came back. Well, congratulations. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ooh. Yes, there are lots of things to work with. And again, I still got stomach. I just... I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I hope the rest of my friends do also dropped in stream. But so far I'm just alone. Alone. So, hi there, Zelda. Zelda man, not Zelda. I don't know why. My eyes. My eyes. So, hi there, hi there. Thank you everyone for the support. I'm still a little bit stunned at the moment. So yeah, I totally forgot to fix this thing. I'm currently is kind of like opening my stream like this in Discord server, one of the Discord server, but there's no one here. Chat. This Discord server is dead. That dang, I fixed it. Yes, I fixed it. And also, I do want to keep on entertaining you guys, but too bad I have tummy ache. I have to off a little bit. We'll be back soon. We'll be back. I do have to share this thing first before we go. Some very important questions. In Discord, so. It's not that far away. Is it this one? Is this this? And the computer is a little bit slower than usual now because I like stressing it and doing lots of things and things. Alright, I need to get it. Be back soon. When I finish everything. Technically, after I just like hold it off for quite a while now, I don't feel as if I really. Not sure why. But we'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. And I'm back! Ouch, my neck. I'm back with no people. There's definitely people. Took me a while to get to the toilet. uh, Continue watching. I'm watching, but you guys can't. I made something out. Yeah. Oh, beep. Go back to this one. Actually, is the stream like smooth or not? I'm not really sure. It's kind of like overdid with my streaming right now. Hi there, trolley. No, I think like the bump is actually on the Twitch side. I'm doing like 3 streams at the same time on shitty computers. Most likely case, the shitty computers is like having like a shoot. Yeah, no, Twitch side of the stream, which I personally don't like to stream on Twitch anyway. So yeah. And so, hi there, trolley. Man, you remind me of the good old days. And my favorite one is the Forever Alone. Forever Alone. And speaking about Forever Alone, I actually have this thing. Like how to like find this thing. Emote. File. Is it an emote file? I don't know where did I put this thing. Oh no! Lost it? I couldn't find it. Oh no! I have like the I drew like one like Forever Alone. That with me as the characters. No! I can find it. I find it in my compilations. But it does exist. I have a reactive doing. Go and open that. Login Discord. Yay. Not nice. And 3, 2, 1, voila! Man, I used to love this one. Since I'm like 31 years old, I'm still alone. And aside from that, yeah, I'm working on a lot of like hardware stuff at the moment. And also, I reached like 1,000 subscriber. Yay! Imagine like because I kind of like celebrating a 1,000 subscriber, a lot of people just like unsubscribe me just for fun. I'll be like, no! Ooh. Yeah, usually I stuff like this. Like I do a lot of stream, but when I encounter like some issues, the stream and drop. Usually will just like be Twitch first. Still. Think? Don't think. Get a lot of people. Boom. Yeah. Kilua. I only have like that. Anyway, hello there. My name is Kiribaka and I'm your host and your voice. Then you may or may not. I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Still working on lots of stuff. I did say I started like drawing stream, but I haven't like do almost like a single line for quite a while. Not doing it. Oh, I am very old. How old do you think I am? Depends on my voice. Let's try have a little bit of guessing game, shall we? For a guy who can manipulate his voice, it's really hard for you to detect it. So it is a very fun game. I'm gonna give you a hint. I was old enough to watch the older version of Hunter x Hunters. I old enough when the older Hunter x Hunter was there. So try to guess my age.
If you are unable to guess it, I will not answer you. Aha!
What? You're not willing to play the games? Oh. You asked me a question. I started a game. Still waiting for the answers. Guess my age. Guess my age. You already know. Don't spoil the answer for that. Which I definitely have a lot of things that I can mask. My voice already gave you a hint that I cannot be trusted by just using my voice, so you have to really figure it out. It's a very big hint if I can even say like I was literally not before, like still young around the time, but yeah, like around like Hunter x Hunter is still a thing around the time. I kind of thought still exist. I do have to double check a little bit. Hold on a little bit. Hold on. Series was on. Yes, I still exist around that time. Aha! Hi there, Haley. Yay! 10 years of streaming, final hit 1K. But I would say this thing, the moment I hit 1K, like I say, the algorithm system will change a little bit. So, hope things will be starting to go better for me. It's a very like long drawn out thing because like this account is actually quite long, so it might not have the benefit as much as like most people. So yeah. Why, thank you. Actually, like switching my voice a little bit, it makes me a little bit thirsty. As you know, when lots of people kind of do lots of like voice acting stuff, you always like if they do any like bloopers or like behind the scenes stuff, you can like watch a lot of like voice actor doing that voiceover work. They always hold a bottle of waters. It's because like changing voice actually dried up your like throat a lot, and you have to keep drinking to kind of refresh your voice so it doesn't like maintain it kind of like in a very like proper like tone. At least the only controllable environment is just for you drinking a lot of waters. Not actually drink a lot, it's like just sipping it to kind of like, you know, wet your whistle, something like that. Who can predict the algorithm? Me. At least like I won't really say like the algorithm on like the, you know, like the very controlling side of things. I know how behind the scene like how the algorithm works, but math is still math. Like the formula is there, but the variable itself is very uncontrollable. Try to think this, like you always have like a system that have like a variable, like how many view you have, how many subscriber you have, how many like hour people have watched you, all those kind of things. Like it's like all accounted in there, and then once it finish accounting, it will like look over that your credit system and also like your achievement to multiply that algorithm score you have. And lo and behold, they have a very like good algorithm score like multiplier. Depends on how many subscribers you have there. I'm not even kidding. So if you have 50 subscribers, you would have unlocked a certain privilege, okay? And then you are at 500 subscribers, you have a different privilege when you kind of like reach it. Like your like standardly, some of your view would have a slightly increase of bump by default. And then once you reach 1000, you have a different like set of like algorithm like formula have changed. And then the next one is going to be the creep is a little bit like high. It's like the 5000s. So if they mark it like that, means like once you reach 1000, the math of like how the default algorithm point, at least the minimum algorithm point you have there, the base is already changed. to a point that it's possible to get 5,000. So once you get 5,000, you get a different algorithm base again. Then if you hit 10,000 and then 25k, 25k is actually, strangely, your like maximum like benefit. I forgot it's like 25k or 250k. But either way, once you hit the maximum like the subscriber like based, no matter that you are a 1 million subscriber, 50 million subscribers, your base is already capped a long time ago. Maybe like around 25k or like 250k. I forgot about that. Yeah, so it's basically that. This is why like when people hitting like a go play buttons, it's kind of already a what we call the fair play stage. Anyone who reach like go played it is have the same algorithm base on the subscriber side, at least like the buff from like the subscriber side is same with any other people who have like millions and millions of subscribers. That's how they kind of like set up back in the days. I'm not really sure. Like this like newer era, they have like anything changed. You know, like the new CEO of like YouTube, he kind of are a AI fanatic. Not really sure if he like changed like his like algorithm systems become like AI coded based instead of a formula coded based. I think they still use the same formula, it's just the variable itself have a little bit like add on with the gosh dang AI, so yeah. But well, sadly, I still didn't get too many people here. And I did say, who can guess my age?
You won't get any grand prize or anything, or maybe if you guess my age, I will draw you a profile pictures. Who knows? Not the people who already know it, since I'm not shy away from it. I mean for the newer people here. And by the way, hi there. I am not old. I'm just not around your time, I think.
I'm just jumping in and out. Have nothing to tell you about it. Have no. Yeah, do that. Finally, 1k subscriber. I've been streaming so long, I went high and low. And right now I finally got it. I hope that my luck will keep on going. I will get more people joining into the stream. Listen to me and starting to yap around and sing. I'm not good at singing, but I'm good at freestyle, which I will surprise you. Well, I just said it in the community post that I put in there. It's just that if like it's like a pre-plan, to be honest. In some sense, it's like I'm doing donathon for my sketchathon, and the target to hit is like $400, and you know that I don't have, and so more or less likely I will not be able to hit it. I wish I can. It's a trying effort, but ultimately, like, unless I'm super lucky, I'm not going to like get lots of money, you know. So I also have like a secondary plan B. If I didn't hit my donathon, I cannot do my June sketchathon. But if I hit 1K subscriber, I will do 1 full week of sketchathon without hitting the goal as a celebration. And it's just that simple. And don't worry, since it's like 1 week, I will also post it out that is for I will post it out in my Twitters and then ask for any like YouTubers that, yeah, I'm doing a sketchathon, like just pass me like your like character thingy as a celebration. I would like draw a bunch of like fan art for you guys. While at the same time, I do want I basically like every day I will select maybe like 1 or 2 among like most of the people who posted it, and then I will also like draw anyone who is going to have a birthday or anniversary that day in like Hollow List. Basically those. I will start doing that like around like next week. Yeah, it's all like the best I can do. I do wish I can hit the donathon target, but Bitcoin, not like not like most of my like audience is like for Bitcoin. That's the sad part of it. Might be a little bit ranty, but I would say if I'm like a hot girl, I would actually hit it quite easily. Sadly, I'm not a hot girl, so yeah. I'm not hot nor cute. And sadly, most people in my stream, okay, that come to my stream are kids. I won't just tell them to hey, go grab the credit card of your mom's and then give it to me. And no, I'm not those kind of persons. I fucking hate Mr. Beast. Obviously, I preach what I do what I preach. Okay, I don't like him. Like basically, his entire gist is just taking money from kids. And obviously, I do not want to take money from kids. I would try my best not to, but doesn't mean that I'm completely immune to like I'm trying. Like if that person never tell me their age and then they gave me the money, let's say again, I would not know. But you expect me to kind of like, so if ever there will be like one day I keep talking like that and then like there will be like gotcha moment, like, hey, this guy is a kid. He gave you money. Did you say you don't take money from kids? I'll be like, fuck you. You think I do like background check on everyone that donate to me? Like definitely, this will come into the territory of being in the internet. It will happen one day. I really fucking hate those people. They know what they're talking. They know what they're grifting.
Just taking a quick second to reconnect. Hello, hello.
Hello there.
Hello there. What we drawing? What we drawing?
Welcome to the Kirabaku stream. And your voice is also inside the stream too.
Inside? Am I inside like the stream?
Yeah, I'm streaming at the moment.
Oh, well, yeah, I kind of said it because it's stream one.
Yep, yep.
What we drawing though? Kind of
At the moment, Zentria.
Central? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't know that character, or is that a VTuber?
it's a VTuber.
Oh,
There's lots of
okay,
different VTuber exist.
okay.
This is Zentria. Thing you
That is
should
Zentria,
be
okay.
able to see. You kind of like seen her before, if you into like VTuber for quite a long time.
Well, I'm mostly just like, well, I kind of do watch some, but like, I don't watch streams. I just like watch the YouTube ones that pop up on my feed. I just normally just like make friends. Just normally, if I meet people, I meet people. I think the only like main one I know is like Neuroson and Veto, but that's it. Like that's all like
Got
YouTuber I know, streamers.
Hold on a little bit. And I stream those to have like the righty there. V. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, hello! I'm on the screen now.
Yeah, I can do quite a lot of like many other stuff. Like this is like the olden time things. Back in the days, like being a PNG tubers is not just using reactive. You have to use like this particular system for Streamer Kit.
Oh, streamer kit.
Yeah, Stream Kit. So you have to go to this website and then find like, oh, which kind of like server you are in, login, the other stuff, and then which channel to detect. And then you have to use something called a custom CSS. Basically, it's a OBS based like coding. You have to write a lot of coding to make this thing work. So back then, you can sort of like make it like read like maybe like some image file when it detect voice, switch to a different image. That's how that's how PNG Tuber started back then.
Ah, okay. Well, just kind of cool. Coding. I should actually start getting into coding.
And you can look at this.
That's a really good heads up.
That's like a lot of coding stuff going on in there.
Is that
You can see.
Python, or is that just normal CC?
I think it's just a very basic. I won't really say it's coding. It's more like, hey, do A B C D. Like you don't even have like straight up coding in here.
Oh, so it's basically just like command.
Yeah, it's like a very heavy string of command to the point it's just coding. You can see this like okay, let's group everything together and then use
I need to zoom into this
display
one.
the word in Gothic and also like font family and the other stuff. Specifically like use what kind of things. It have coding language in there, just not as like heavily coded.
Yeah, I can see the brackets.
Yeah, and then there's like, oh, this like image size, like what pixel, this and that stuff. And maybe
Well, that's
like
cool.
when people talk, like what they have to like add like what kind of effect they have to add it. Like that, if I want, I can like add like a bounce. I just right like relatively like just change the position up a little bit and then down a little bit. Talk.
Ah. Oh, like okay, I can see it. I can see it like when I line up, or light up.
Yeah, basically there's a lots
Well, I
of
just want
like
to say hi, bro. I like the stream a lot actually. I like your setup.
my stream setup. I have a quite a lot of like type of things that like this one.
Oh, the transition's tough. Okay.
Yeah, I made it myself, the transition thingy. I'm an animator
That's
too,
cool,
aside
bro.
from being an artist. Everything in
Oh,
here
stubby, bro.
is 3D.
Oh,
And
everything in there is 3D.
I made it happen within within OBS.
Oh.
You look into like the general chat. I post like a link to Gumi when like he asked like what kind of things I use. I post like a link. One of the thing is called like 3D panel. You can actually turn an image into 3D, or like a source or like a scene into 3D. So you can work with like lots of things to make it like fun. Like if I type, I go to, if I zoom, ta-da!
Oh, that's actually quite dope.
So this is like my working stream, so I kind of like have to focus. I'm gonna chat too much, so I will be staying silent. Sometimes I like, yeah, you can see like on the upper right corner is my it's a TV. Actually I
Yeah.
used to like watch a lot. Even now I'm still doing. It's like I watch like YouTube while I kind of like streaming and then like focusing on doing my work. People can't hear anything, but they definitely can see like television have something going on. So they can use like TV zoom to see like what I'm watching, those kind of stuff.
Okay, so you're like very open with what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So even
No,
the
this
table,
is really cool. I've never seen this before.
even the table, I try to like reduce the resources of like doing too many things. I kind of like just finish building everything and then just take a screenshot. But everything in here, the asset, the tables, the wall, everything is actually 3D.
Oh, that's cool.
Using that 3D panel to make it. And then once everything is done, and then I just like turn them into a you know, turn them into like a screenshot and then use them as like main thing. Tabletop. So you can see like if I put the table is now right on top of things, I go to the filters, select the channel, scale of it.
Oh shit.
I can build them.
So it's fully 3D.
Yep. So everything you see here, I built it within OBS.
That's actually really impressive as hell. I can't do that. I can't do that. That's something I can't do.
Spent quite a lot of time to do it, and I think you, if you watch like some of the like video, those kind of, do you know Shinding?
I
Vindic.
don't.
If you don't know him, you
I'm
should
quite-
study his like stream a lot more. He made his stream so interactable. It's so fun. Mine only have like minimal interactivity, something like this one.
Objection!
Objection. Okay.
Yeah, I only have like a certain level of like stuff going on in the stream that is like interactable by just typing. Shindig stuff is practically which scene. Done. Change.
Hold it!
Two. Share audio.
I can hear it now.
Yep. This guy. Like he do a lot of like fun stuff when it comes to like his stream and stuff. He essentially is like a super PNG tuber, but nowadays he like using like much more newer model, but back days like he can things. Just select one of his many stream, like the treadmill one.
Okay. I'll go ahead and watch him. That's actually a really good recommendation. Thank you so much.
Sorry, I just lost my YouTube Premium privilege not long ago.
I understand that one. I understand that.
I am still trying to earn money from doing art commissions.
Yeah, he did this all on stream. Super interactive. Something it is. Yeah, he does a lot of like funny stuff. And it's super interactive.
Holy tabs, bro. What is your RAM?
Oh, a lot. I was before the Rampapocalypse.
I know. I've been over here trying to get RAM for the God knows how long. And this man just have tabs open like it's nothing.
It's a trend. Oh yeah, like the movie one too is actually pretty fun. Like he does a lot of like interactive stuff. He can change scene, this and that, yeah, this stuff. Like actively have a lot of things active happen. So yeah, like it's a pretty fun stream, and the rest of the stuff he does is also like pretty unique. Is because he used this thing down something similar. For me, it's like I'm using different system. He used another one. I use stream without bot, so I can like choose like action that can kind of control my OBS. It will detect like, oh, maybe it's like I can make it auto add stuff. So it will be like a random counters, bunch of. It's basically like standard flowchart things. You can do like a lot of like combinations to kind of activate a different type of thing to control your OBS.
Okay.
Then I can do some add counters, this and other stuff. How I did most of like the controlling stuff to it is basically like that. You can link your platform together like Twitch, YouTube, or Kick, all those kind of things. Like long as they type in the chat, they will control multiple different things. You kind of like link to it, like controlling your OBS. If I click at this, your studio stuff, polypop stuff, the other stuff, speak it up bot, Streamlab things. It can actively like do a lot of things to manually take control of the stream and things. And there's a lot of different type of integrations that can also like activate stuff too. So you can make your stream like infinitely interactive.
Okay. Yeah, elements. Okay, that's actually kind of tough though. I would actually consider downloading this. Actually, that's actually a really good thing to do.
Yeah. For me personally,
Okay.
I use stream
But
without bars. It's much more easier for me.
Okay. Well, I have to go because I have to start setting up stream for mine. But I hope you have a really good stream and really good art style.
Thank you very
I
much.
hope you have a beautiful day, bro.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye. No more guests. I'm sad. There will be a time. By the way, today is a little bit. I'm not sure. I'm really slow today. I spend lots of time chatting, but I also in the same time like spend quite a lot of time. Maybe playing stuff. I usually do much more quicker on the drop side. 2 days. Drawing department of pretty slow. Maybe it's because of the mecha part. Actually, let's say again, like my carving style always have like one flaw, and then that flaw is just detail. The mecha actually have a lot of detail. In many cases, this is actually like challenging just purely because of it. Man, there's a lot of things. Okay, let me continue watch my legendary series. I only got a few minutes. Why, thank you. I'm still working on it a lot. I'm still working on it. The detail of the things. Why not? I'm using a special method called like carving style. Is essentially I'm just using lasso tool, kind of like, you know, add like stuff and then slowly chip them into shape. It takes a long time to actually do, but yeah, I do like the result of like a lot of work over time. They give a really like handicraft. Oh, don't worry, I'm also like pretty bad at drawing, hence why I kind of like use this method to. Like you will find like your own personal method as time passes. Like if you just keep on drawing on, long as you have the basic, like the most important basic stuff, like keep on with you. The more basic you train, the more ability you kind of like, the more you'll be able to kind of like figure out a way to circumvent the issues that. Personally, I can't draw that well. This is why I kind of like use this method to draw. It definitely have their own other set of issues too. It's definitely something I am trying. Oh my gosh, I think I do. Yes. Up. No. And one of the key important stuff with drawing is not just the fundamental, it's basically the what I normally would say would call impressions. Yeah, it's very important that you understand drawing with just impression alone. Because at the end you just have to draw something that like it. You know? And I draw it on. So try your best to draw what you like, and you'll like get what you. Thank you. Technically, depends on which era of anime characters. Nowadays, it's sad to say, like not a lot of anime like protagonists have spiky hair anymore. We already been through that era. That the sharp hair, you know, like the pointy hair protagonist is like around maybe 2005 like to 2010. It kind of like after SAO become a thing, the pointy hair like protagonist is just gone. Everyone is just a Kirito wannabe. Even Vtuber male Vtuber design, they just kind of like everyone is just a different flavor of Kirito. And then Isekai just took over everything, and then everyone just going to look like average Joe Kirito. Only been like it kind of like after 2010 it stuck with like everyone kind of look like Kirito for the next 10 years. Finally, like My Hero Academia has kind of like, you know, broke the taboo, and Kimetsu no Yaiba also like kind of like they kind of like run an entire different aesthetic, so like I don't really count that one. But yeah, like thank God, like Yeah, is a good thing, I guess. I'm not really sure, but still, like when those times like anime like in that era, a lot of anime characters actually before like SAO, a lot of characters have like spiky hair, like the main characters. You can go and check like any anime, that is like around 2000 like 5 to 2010. Almost like 90% of the main character have like not 90%. That's a little bit. 80% to 70% of like the anime characters is actually having like spiky hair. Like try to think like Fairy Tail, Natsu have like spiky hair. A lot of Wiki like has spiky hair. Naruto has spiky hair. Bleach have also like Bleach have like Ichigo. Ichigo is also spiky hair. Also, hi there, Waterback. And not exactly VR model, this is a VTuber model. I just took a sip, not fine. Unless I'm doing like a lot of like voiceover, I don't really need to drink too much water. Like this, I have to always like sometimes like what you hear like before is actually kind of like my original voice, and then like I have a camera voice. I basically have like 2 default voice. And this is my other default voice. I kind of use it a little bit more energetic. I kind of like fine with this because like it does sound anime, a little bit energetic and everything, and a little bit higher tone.
Oh, when you want me to do a lot of different kind of voice acting, yeah, it would strain my kind of vocal cord a lot, and I might need to drink a lot of water because of that. No, I am not Voldemort. The boy who lives has come to play the magic of the Gathering card. Dips on the blue deck. What? I'm Voldemort. Do you think I have friends? Who knows? Maybe I am an old man, just pretend to be young.
Definitely is. Who knows? Maybe one day that you guys can actually notice that I am not from my era. This is from the... And maybe I'm from the 50s. Maybe I'm from the 60s. How else I can talk like this? Captain?
Yeah, back in the days I do want to become a voice actor, but too bad. I have like a unique accent. Like, unless I properly train myself to be able to speak in American accents or like, you know, a little bit of European accents, I have like this a little bit like mixed in like, you know, you definitely can hear the Asian in me, but also at the same times I try, it sounds like I try my best to become British, but also fail really hard at it. So at the end, I can't get into any role at all because of the uniqueness the way I speak. And also the way I pronounce like stuff. So I end up in a situation that it's really hard for me to get into like any like voice acting role in almost anything, unless by miracle they have an Asian character for me to voice. It's like very specifically, it's like the Asian character is like it's a European like Asian character that is maybe like the 2nd generation or 3rd generations in there. Else it's going to be a little bit hard for me to like voice any character at all, because like when it comes to Asian kind of like okay,
You need a bad writer kind of like make it. Technically, either is a bad writer or very, very good writers. What is TMI? But don't worry, it's forgiven. It's always forgiven. Too much. It is what it is. You know, when it comes to like drawing stream, it can't be too boring. You definitely have to talk while doing it. That was like you just like sit there drawing silently. People are just going to leave afterward. Sadly, that's the sad part of the stream. Drawing stream is not exactly like the best ones. Like especially if you want like a successful career as a streamer. Don't try to draw. It's not gonna happen. Have some stream that is like very interactive with like the audience. Yeah, that would be helping a lot. For me, my streaming qualities is not exactly drawing. Or like, you know, you already like witnessed yapping a lot. I know stuff. So if you ask me any stuff, I might be able to answer you in a very detailed format. Because like I used to be an engineer, like mechatronic engineering, so I know mechanical engineering, electronical engineering, programming, the other stuff, like most of the things. Won't be the expert format, but at least like I won't get into too layman term when I talk about things. And then there is like after I finished studying engineering, I went to study 3D animations. So I know how animation work, I know how 3D stuff work, I know how to draw, I know how to do this and that, fine art stuff, 2D animations. That's everything I do. And then I spend most of my time kind of watching back video too, so I end up most of things. And that's what happened when your parents kind of like think like, hey, you watch too many cartoon, and then cut off the cartoon channel, and then you have to spend most of your times kind of like do a lot of like channel surfing, and then you find like that one channel that have like lots of fish in it, and they'll be like, ooh, fish, and they're stuck in Animal Planet for ages, and then you go to like Discovery channels, and then like Discovery Science, and like this and that other stuff, watch a little bit too much things, and then learn a little bit about too much things. As a kid. So I won't say I'm become a walking encyclopedias, but at least I know stuff. And another part of me is like, I say again, like, I try to dabble into like the art of voice acting. I try my best to get into it too. It's just that too bad I can't get into voice acting. It's a very difficult job to enter. Unless you know people, it's really hard for you to get into any like voice acting job. Because sometimes you just have to like make it like tailored to your voice. And it's really difficult. Just basically because of get into a role is either you have a very good agent or you agent part you need a lot of money. Have to be very loaded, which most voice actors are not actually very loaded.
or even like just start up like voice actor one. So all they can do is just go to YouTube, try to do a little bit ASMR, kind of like voice over stuff. A little bit do like 90% of the job for free, and somehow scrape by. And one day they can get an actual paying gig. It's basically super gamble. They just a glorified YouTubers. That the chance of them actually earning money is a little bit higher than YouTuber. It's just that. I do feel a little bit sad for them too. This stuff they true. Ooh. Did I really work on this? Should take a sip of water, hold on a little bit. Ooh, new stuff to watch. Hold on a little bit. I'm going to share it with everyone. Go to the main chat. I'm doing a little bit cleanup. This is like that Lego scandal thing. Yeah, it got even worse. If you guys don't know the Lego scandal thing, like let me do a quick recap. Basically there's like a $200 worth of like Lego collections got put into a store. Kind of like, you know, like I got like this like $200 worth of like Lego things. I need to sell it due to like financial issues, but yeah, I will put it in your store, and you sell it for me. You take a cut, okay? Okay. And then like the owner is it's basically it's a franchise store, and the owner decided to, you know, have to like retire it and then go to some other places, go move into different places. But the franchise is still a franchise store, okay? So the ownership changed to different people who handle the same franchise. But for some reason, that owner decided to be like, you know what? Fuck our agreement. All this Lego in the store right now, all are mine. And then they keep selling it and do a lot of bullshit stuff and do not acknowledge the ownership of the person who actually just listed their item into their store only. They want to take it back, but they refuse to give it to him and keep telling him that, oh, those Lego, it doesn't exist. They keep like gaslighting them like the Lego doesn't exist, while they literally have a working contract, and even like on their online store and on their gosh dang shelf is that Lego set. And then they keep telling them, we don't have it. Don't come to bother us. And then keep calling security and police. And now they kind of like ban out of the store. And then they went to the you know, it's a franchise, and then they also like have like the actual like building for like the office area stuff. So they went to the main office things and then asked the CEO and stuff, where is our Lego? Where is our Lego? And then they still at the end like got kicked out. And then finally like they made like YouTube video, obviously Moist Critical talk about it, become like very, very big news. And then now the company decided to say, oh, you guys didn't do it in the wrong way. You didn't like you didn't actually like file a proper complaint or like proper report to us and give us the evidence, this and that. They did. Every single time they went on to them, they have the contract, they have the image, they have the video, they have like a lot of like different kind of things like paperwork and stuff. But they just keep getting ignored, and then get called security and get kicked out. And then basically most of the time when like things escalated, they literally like the store owner and even the CEO of like the franchise itself just going to say, so what, sue me. Here's the thing, you want to sue a big ass franchise is basically practically impossible. They have way more money than the person who actually have to sell his like Lego set due to financial issues already. So they know that they can't sue them. So they basically just bullied them that it's like stealing shit in broad daylight. Yeah, that's the thing. I can play like the entire saga of it because it's very, very like interesting kind of things. Like instantly there's like 3 different videos that kind of like happening in that you can handle of things. So let's give this let's go and track down the first video, that one first, and let me mute the music. Okay, the music. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, this one is the first video. Oh, the ad. Totally forgot about this.
Let me show
If
you
this
around.
is like some sort of very, very
This is the
lewd
ship
ad, then
Every vessel
YouTube,
ready to
do your
launch
fucking
at a
job.
moment's notice. Down
Not my
here,
fault if I get banned.
I don't even know how to intro this video because there's nothing I can say that will actually do the scope of this corruption and diabolical scandal justice. But I will.
You know what? Give you guys on the horizontal side of people even more cinematic Oh, I'm gonna remove my head. So talk to. I will still be drawing while doing this. That you guys can't see the drawing. Because this thing is really needed to be highlighted because it's just scumbag corporate. So yeah.
We'll give you the premise. It's around Legos. And I know you probably immediately roll your eyes going, oh, well, that's probably nothing super crazy. Buster, you don't know the half of it. A YouTuber named Reckless Bin conducted a thorough investigation on a huge Lego-related crime. It is a crazy web of malicious bad actors, shady individuals. It's like the Lego cartel. I don't know how to do this intro to really lay the foundation in a way that captures the scope because it is that big. So I highly recommend you watch his entire video. I'm going to go over a lot of it here because I have been captivated by this, and this is only part one. It actually, there's more to it, but I think it's only fitting that we start from the very beginning.
Man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
So that's the surface level analysis here. It becomes like a full-blown fucking noir film, though. It gets so deep. But fundamentally, a individual who has spent years and tons of money accumulating an extremely valuable Lego collection worth up to $200,000 of value has had it stolen from him, unbeknown to him, and unfortunately law enforcement has repeatedly shown that they have no interest in investigating this case or helping in any way, and have instead been far more on the side of the dubious perpetrators. And this individual's son has reached out to this YouTuber Reckless Bin because he's just caught in between a rock and a hard cock at this point. Like, there's very few options left since going through the proper channels of, like, the police, who you would expect to, you know, maybe do something about this because it is a crime, it is a big deal. That's a lot of money, by the way. But that was fruitless. They were far more interested in just shooing them away and even threatening to have them arrested multiple times. So Brian, the son, teamed up with Ben and his team to do everything they could to try and either get him his Legos back, his father's Legos back, or get them the payment that they were due for the Legos, which, a lot of money.
But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Lego.
Now, even me, a drooling Cro-Magnon man who is not deep into the Lego community, I've heard of Bricks and Minifigs. They are a big corporation, and I do know that they are considered, or at least were considered prior to this, the gold standard when it comes to selling your Legos. So the fact that they are the corporation that's implicated in this actually was pretty surprising to me, because they're like the only company in this space that I'd heard of. And it turns out, well, might not be all sunshine and titties over there. It may be a lot of malicious bad actors, potentially.
Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country.
They did everything correct when it came to selling his father's collection to Bricks and Minifigs, so they got his Library of Alexandria of Lego collection. They got the fucking One Piece. And Basically, it was the entire store's inventory. They had to call in the cavalry in order to take it all. And the owner of the franchise, which is that woman right there that is being interviewed by Ben, made a mention that her and her husband were actually planning on moving out of the country. And when she informed corporate about this, they said that, you know what, there is a seller who is potentially interested in owning in that area. And then it went straight down the shitter. It spiraled into some degeneracy where they informed her that they were terminating her franchise agreement. They were threatening to call the cops on her. You're excommunicado here, like it's fucking John Wick. And she made a point to say, you know, this isn't right. This is not comfortable. I'm not leaving without doing inventory. But they wanted her out of there. You know, hit the road, Buster. And it's actually backed up by irrefutable evidence.
She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for. Home Corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it.
Alpacin, giving your hair ultimate
sorry.
strength.
Again, I
Only
lost my
recommended for
YouTube
strong men.
privileges. If
Are
you guys want
strong
to like
enough?
pay me, I can pay my like YouTube premium again.
What does it take for something to begin? Enough.
I feel like I have to be extremely careful and pussyfoot around what I'm allowed to show, but in Reckless Ben's video, he does show the security camera footage, and it does have someone go in confirming that they are taking on that business, and most notably, a very important thing that is captured on film is him saying that they also take on the consignment. That means that they are legally taking on the responsibility of Brian's Legos. At least, as I understand it, that's how it seems to be. That is something very important to remember going forward. I mean, how do you possibly wiggle your way out of that one? That's pretty indefensible. It's right there on camera, 4K in the cringe compilation. It feels like checkmate to me, but this is bricks and minifigs we're talking about. These are super villains here. We got some like actual diabolical demons in that food chain. So Brian, the son, reached out asking, well, what happened to the previous owner? And that's when he was informed that, oh, she's gone. She went straight to Valhalla. Corporate's taking this over now. And he was like, okay, well, what about my collection? All that vintage Star Wars that you have in your store right now on your shelves, that's ours, and we haven't been paid for it. We have a contract. We have all of this evidence of this deal, and still haven't been paid. And things soured. They weren't willing to play ball with that, and then eventually it led to Brian and the store here, the new guy, clashing, where he was like, okay, so like what's next steps here? Maybe we go to court. And the guy, according to Brian, crossed his arms, and really he had an exorcism moment there. He let the mask slip, he let the evil out, and was basically just threatening him, saying like, look, if we go in this route, we are going to basically bleed you dry. We are going to drain the piss from your balls legally, and it will end up costing you more than you would have ever gotten for this collection in the first place. So if that's what you want to do, buckle your seatbelt. That kind of thing. And Brian's like, okay, well, what was I supposed to do? Because Brian's father, the owner of this collection, has had health problems, and it's not exactly something they can afford to do, getting into this extremely lengthy, extremely expensive legal battle. So now that brings us to Reckless Ben's involvement here, because there aren't a ton of options for Brian's family. And since that interaction, they have been flooding their social media page with those vintage Star Wars Legos that they still haven't paid for, which feels like they are just gloating and goatseeing, just openly mocking Brian and his father's collection, just insulting the family.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs. We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company, who probably has way more resources than we can, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits.
So this story here wasn't something that totally flew under the radar. There were people that knew about it. So there was a group of YouTubers that wanted to try their best to get him his money for his collection. But when they picked up the case, they were allegedly threatened with legal action from Bricks and Minifigs, which is something we've seen countless times in the past with these corporations, that when some of the dirtiness starts to hit the mainstream, they then lash out litigiously to silence them. Like Reckless Bin says, to bully them into this submission, because they know they have more money and they are going to use that against these YouTubers that don't have the means of fighting against a company of their size. Now, what happens next in the video is something I'm not sure if I'm allowed to share. In Reckless Bin's video, I've noticed he's edited it to have like blurs around the video, but it's not actually blurring anything, but I think he was trying to with the YouTube editing tool. So I'm just going to describe what happens, and if you want to see it, go to Reckless Bin's video for it. But he actually goes directly to the Bricks and Minifig, 16-hour drive with his friends. He went there and he was wearing the glasses that you can record with, which you've seen a bunch of fucking TikTok pranksters using for nefarious means. But he goes there and he just asks the employee, hey, I'm here inquiring about Brian's collection. He uses the name Brian. And immediately, they've only had like 2 sentences shared between him where he says hello, and she says hello, how are you, that kind of thing. And then he says, hey, I'm here to ask about this Lego collection from Brian. And then she instantly says, you need to leave. And then she starts putting up a big stink about how she's being harassed, even though he hasn't said anything else. He's just mentioned Brian's Legos and asked, what's the deal with all of that? She instantly starts playing this card of like, he's harassing me.
Imagine they have like this kind of like corporate protocol stuff, like a SOP stuff, and then like, oh no, he said Brian protocol A, Brian protocol A. We are in like deep red code here. Immediately roll on the floor, start crying.
Holy fuck. It hurts. And then she gets on the phone talking about like, check the cameras. This fucking creep psychopath has come in harassing me, all because he's asked about Brian's Legos. She then tried to give him the runaround, saying like, this is corporate, not me. Scram, dweeb, take it up with corporate. But he already went to corporate, and he showed more footage of that interaction where they at corporate were saying, well, you got to take it up with her. So they're just giving him the runaround, just sending him on a wild goose chase here, this game of hot potato that nobody wants to actually like take responsibility for. Eventually he does get the owner of that shop on the horn and says, hey, I'm looking to get these Legos back for my friend. And he keeps saying, why do you think you're entitled to our inventory? And then he says like, hey, look, I have the contract. These are still his Legos. And by the contract that they have Brian with this store, seems like they are indeed still his Legos. So he's saying, hey, they're his. And he goes, you stupid? Are you stupid? Are you an idiot? That's what the owner keeps saying to this guy. And then the police arrive.
We just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
but they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you, they're a private-owned store, and they don't want you on the front. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespass from here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested.
This part I feel like I can show. This is now outside of the business interacting with law enforcement, so I'm pretty sure this one's okay. You can see this interaction. So the officer shows up because the lady had called the police about all of this, and he is now being trespassed for life. He is blacklisted from entering this Bricks and Minifigs forever, till the heat death of the universe. And Reckless Bin is trying to explain, hey, I'm here because we had a deal. They're not selling the Legos, so I'm here to try and get them back. And he's not listening to it at all. He's not even entertaining the idea of like, maybe he had a reason to be here. Maybe there is something going on.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we're gonna be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Now, I've watched a lot of body cams. I'm something of a connoisseur of body cams, and this behavior from the officer is a little peculiar because in instances of like someone being trespassed, I've usually seen like a conversation about like, what was your purpose here? Like, why were you here in the first place? And he's trying to explain like, hey, look, they took this from me, like my friend. And then he's even asking the officer, well, what can I do to get it back then? And instead of answering that question, he's just like, nope, you've just got to leave. Which is odd because typically if there is like an actual reason for them being there, the officer in the past, from what I've seen, has guided them to like, hey, we'll take it up with this department or we can look into this later, file a report, that kind of thing. The officer's not doing anything like that. He is instantly just shutting that shit down, putting the kibosh on it, just reiterating that you've got to leave. And like, I understand he was called there solely to trespass him, but even still, he could say like, we can handle this, you know, through the official channels, through this way, if there is actually a grievance here, but for now, you just have to leave the property. That's how I've seen it handled in the past. Now, since he was trespassed from that location, he went back to corporate and actually talked with the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. His name is Ammon McNeff, and he just instantly goes liar, liar, pants on fire mode. Again, this is filmed with his glasses here, so I don't know if I'm allowed to show it, but if you want to see it, I guess while it's still up on Reckless Ben's channel, you can go see how this went. But he is now denying that they even have Brian's Legos. He's like, who is Brian? Who? I've never heard of that guy. So then Ben pulls up their social media showing all the posts that they have made about Brian's collection, his vintage Star Wars Legos, showing them that they are literally flaunting it, and even showing like where they talk about the value of his collection, showing it to his face that they do have his Legos. So even though he keeps like outright denying it, their own social media betrays his words. It then goes the same way it always seems to with these Bricks and Minifigs zombies. This guy actually has a cartoonishly evil mustache. He's got a twirled mustache, and he ends up just saying, you know what, you're wrong, get the fuck out of here, don't know what you're talking about, if you come back, you'll be arrested. So he gets the police on there, and he's basically been trespassed there, so he can't step foot. He then, through a series of plans, gets a employee of the store on his side, gets the owner's number, and then calls the owner directly, and finally presents the contract to the owner, who is once again doing the same thing the CEO was, saying, I don't know what Legos you're talking about, we don't have these Legos, what are you blabbering about, weirdo? So he sends him the contract, and he's like, oh, well, I never signed that contract, there's no signed contract with me. And he's right, because it is the previous owner's name on there. But the thing is, when they took it over, they said that they are taking on those previous business agreements. They are taking on the consignments like this Lego collection that they had from Brian, which they are still actively hawking. They still have it, and they haven't paid for it. So that excuse can't work. I don't feel like there's some legal loophole there when they have taken over this business and agreed to take on these consignments, according to what we have evidence of. So I feel like there's no way that they could weasel themselves out of it, like actually by law. It feels highly illegal what they're doing. And once again, these brainwashed ghouls at Bricks and Minifigs devolve into the same thing. You're harassing me! I'm calling the cops. So once he is basically, you know, putting the fucking full Nelson here, the contract is there, he tries to claim that's not how the law works. We don't take on the business that we take over. So like this previous owner's contract no longer includes us, even though we're still selling that inventory, and even though the contract is still applicable to the business we took over, even though it's just not my name on there, so it doesn't count, which means we don't actually have to pay for this collection that we have an agreement with and that we are still actively selling. You guys are wrong, you're harassing me, and I'm calling the cops. That's how that ends with the owner there. And then Brian talks about how when he tried to sue them, oh, I forgot to mention, the owner, of course, tried to play hardball, saying, well, sue me then. If that's how the law works, sue me. Because he knows that as this big corporation, they have enough resources to drag it out and make it very painful for just the average Joe Schmo. And then Brian starts to talk about how when he did try and sue them, go through the legal channels, it wasn't exactly smooth sailing or easy.
Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
Which is something he touched on earlier with the initial threats that were made against him when he tried to inquire about either the payment for his father's Lego collection, which they have, or getting the Legos back, which they're refusing to do. They have this huge inventory that they have not paid for. They have not fulfilled the obligations of the contract with the store, and he is not getting them back, and they're saying he's not entitled to it. It's so fucking disgusting, man.
Their tagline, because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal from Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So his plan basically became to goad Bricks and Minifig.
So basically, they made it so that like and make it easier for you to guys to digest. So Bricks and Minifig, they like this thing happening in America. So I'm not really sure it's America or anything like that, but at least like it's in some country in that country. But Bricks and Minifig, their main company headquarters is in Switzerland. So they know they can't sue them because if they sue them, they have to keep flying back and forth from Switzerland because visa doesn't work that way. So you have to like go to like Switzerland and then like finish the court cases and then have to fly back and then back and forth a lot of time. So if you want to sue them, you have to go through all those things. Just the flight plan itself and back and forth time to time just to go into the court is ridiculously expensive. They know that and then they decide to say, yeah, sue me. But here's the thing. If they decided to like make their corporate name, the tagline basically is like their motto or subtitle. Imagine it's like Keyray Incorporated. Your dreams will come true. Like the downside tagline is like your dreams will come true. So that is my tagline. So their tagline basically they create like an emporium, but their entire company name is like We Steal from Old People. That is their company name. It's similar like Kira Emporium, okay? And they switched the name and the tagline. The tagline is called the Minifigs and Brick. So, but they decided to put the tagline above their store, like the actual store name. So it becomes like it's like a grift on like their company name, those kind of things. So in some sense, is kind of in a way it's wrong. But here's the kickers: if they decided to sue them, okay, if they decided to sue them, they themselves have to from Switzerland come to America to sue the shit out of them. It's kind of like forcing their hand to sue them. And then when it comes to like suing stuff, they have to go for discovery and stuff. and then the reason why they do that shit, maybe they are actually like is they actually did wrong, but they will admit themselves did wrong, and then why they did wrong, which open up an entirely different like discovery case. So basically, like this case now will forward to a different case because it have relationship to that case, so they can open a case in America that way, so they don't have to like go back and forth fly around doing that shit. It's like high IQ level move there. It's one of the reasons why in YouTube, like a lot of people can't actually sue the corporate troll, is because like a lot of people is actually like open their company in India and then like do a lot of corporate troll to like earn as much money as possible. You can't really sue them because if you sue those like corporate troll, you have to fly to India. You end up in a many like situations that unable to do like a lot of things.
Into opening a lawsuit against him under the belief that they've stolen their name. And his Uno reverse card was, didn't steal their name. That's the tagline. The name of the company is actually We Steal From Old People. So he did actually incorporate it. He does have a website for We Steal From Old People, where they're like selling merch and all of that. And I'm not a fucking lawyer. I don't know if that works. In my noodle up here, it feels like since he did take directly their logo, Bricks and Minifigs, it would still probably be a problem, even if it isn't the name of the company. It's still just being like the tagline and forward facing probably creates brand confusion that could get him on the hook for an issue. I don't really know, but the plan was instead of paying tons and tons and tons in legal fees to sue them, flip it so that way they are paying the legal fees to sue Ben. So that way they can get into court with them and hopefully reveal their shady, potentially illegal business practices. Now, the next sections in the video are highly entertaining to watch, but ultimately don't accomplish the goal of getting Bricks and Minifigs in court. They go back to the CEO, who is now aware of what they've been doing, which was like selling outside of their store, that kind of stuff, and the We Steal From Old People thing. And they are a registered business, and he now knows that, and he knows that they can just keep kicking the can down the road, passing the responsibility off to franchisees instead of corporate, and that law enforcement won't step in because it's a civil matter. So the CEO is aware of all that, and thus is avoiding doing anything litigious against them. And so they try like a raffle scheme to get like the cops on their side. Ultimately, it doesn't work. The cops are very much against them, trying to like get any kind of investigation into the actual Legos that they are still having without paying for them. The cops really do not like these guys.
It's weird that the police like refuse to open an investigation no matter how much of like a bullshit they kick up. It's weird.
Getting calls about like trespassing them, harassment this, harassment that. So
those people are completely paid off at this point.
Not looking to really investigate their claims about like they have these Legos, they haven't paid for it, which is illegal. Like that to me, and I haven't brushed up on my civil versus criminal lawsuit, but I feel like that would start to teeter on being a criminal lawsuit if they are knowingly selling this product that they have not paid for, knowing that it is not even owned by them via the contract they have. Like, I feel like that would get close to a criminal case that would warrant some kind of like actual investigation, but they're not willing to even take those first steps because Bricks and Minifigs just keeps calling the cops out here about like trespass them, they're harassing, and they're hatching these like wacky schemes to try and get Bricks and Minifig to engage legally with them so that way they can open it up to more with how they've been doing their business. And it just ultimately wasn't working. Now, what it does do, and again, I don't think I can show any of the footage here from it, but what it does do is it whittles down the owner, Josh, where it does seem like he starts to get really antsy and start to kind of panic a little bit. So he has another conversation with Ben, and he's like, look, this is what I need. I'll give the Legos back if I get a written apology from Brian. Dweeb, you're such a fucking twerp, Josh. All of the negative comments taken off. Only positive reviews, that kind of thing. So he is like actually holding the Legos hostage for these deliverables here. Fucking loser, man.
Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back. And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden.
Not downplaying what happened to you. It's just,
No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
Oh my love, spotlights raining from above.
Celebrity smile.
Push and shove.
It is just egregious to demand that the guy who only wants to either get the Legos back that his father has collected over the course of his life, or get paid for the Legos that you still have from his father's collection, is the one that is needing to apologize. I agree with Brian. Like, on pure principle alone, that's just totally fucking unacceptable. Like, to be the insufferable asshole who is knowingly engaging in this shadiness. I'll call it shadiness, but I think it's far harsher than that, but that's just allegedly. And then demanding that the guy who is representing his father, who is medication-ridden, who is not in the best of health, and only wanted to sell the collection to help with their living situation, is actually like the bad guy here, is just completely crazy. Plus, I don't trust them. I also would think, even if Brian did write that apology and take down the negative posts and like, oh, only positive posts going forward, fist bumps and all that, I still would be skeptical on if they would even follow through with giving the Legos back, or if they would just then use that as evidence when they do get to the next steps. Like, oh no, look, Brian apologized, so Brian was in the wrong. It was a big misunderstanding. See, Brian apologized. Because then they would have that in writing and they'd be able to use that. It would likely be admissible in court, should it get there. So I would also be wary of doing this for that reason too. I don't think even if he did start writing the apology and it's the most sincere thing ever, I still don't think they would actually give him his Legos back. It would just be used as a weapon against him. And this is something that Brian also made a mention of as it being a trap. And Ben actually had a really good idea here. So he once again contacted Josh, like, okay, Brian's going to make an apology video so that way we can move this along and get the Legos back. But what he did is he actually took a screenshot of Brian from an earlier conversation and had his friend do the audio and then just basically deep-faked Brian's apology video. But it was never Brian apologizing, it was his friend's statements coming out of Brian's mouth that was loosely lip-synced to it, and then sent it to Josh.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
Josh then took the apology and he said, oh, this is so nice, this is so big of you, I can't wait to give your Legos back, you have my word, and that's not who I am, but you also need to go apologize to Amanda. So Ben goes to try and apologize to Amanda after getting permission from Josh, the owner, to go there, even though he's been trespassed. He shows up, Amanda instantly tries to call the police to have him arrested. So that didn't go over super well. That does seem like they were just trying to get him arrested there. But then he calls Josh, he's like, oh, dag nabbit, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe she'd do that. Anyway, let's work on getting those Legos back, shall we? Well, wouldn't you believe it, tons of time passes by, they keep stalling, like, oh yeah, no quick update, but soon we'll have it. These are all conversations that he's had over the phone with these fucking monsters over there. Again, this is Legos, by the way. And they just keep not giving the Legos over a week, 2 weeks, I already forgot, but it was a long time had passed, and then they eventually try making peace with Amanda again, which is the lady from the very beginning who just keeps getting the police on the horn to try and have them arrested, and that's still not working. And then it turns out, apparently, they don't have his Legos to give back anyway. He's saying the shelves are empty, there is no Legos to even give back, which is very contradictory to what Josh said not too long ago about like, oh yeah, we'll definitely give it back after this apology, it's coming. And they'd stalled for so long about, oh yeah, the Legos are coming, just, you know,
Oh,
big
the
hiccup
Lego
here,
just
you know, unforeseen
disappeared. We
circumstances, that
can't
kind of
give
thing.
you back.
And now they're saying, oh no, we just don't have it to give back. So these are just actual fucking degenerate scammers, allegedly, is what it looks like. These are just fucking awful people here at Bricks and Minifigs.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3. Small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly.
After another hostile conversation with Josh where Josh is melting down again after still not giving the Legos back after he promised he would do, you know, and again, Josh is a man of his word according to the phone calls here. It now has boiled down to only one option left, which is small claims court, because the big court is way too expensive. Now, what happened next, I couldn't actually believe. I was stunned. I can't recommend watching this video enough. They went through all the proper motions and channels from what I can see. Again, I'm not an expert, but it looks like they did squeak out the W with the small claims. Like, they didn't actually show up or do anything like they were supposed to. Bricks and Minifig, that is. So, Ben and the gang, they did win that, and when they went to collect, they actually shut down the store permanently. That was their response to it. They just closed operations of that location. Holy shit.
Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Yeah, basically they finally got like a approval from the court that they can just go in and take back the Lego. But when they go to there, which they already know they lost that like court case, they just shut down the gosh dang Lego store, and it's not open anymore, and inside is just empty. They ran away.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what?
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed, so over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this.
Fucking cinema. Like, yes, it is not a good ending because now they still haven't paid Brian for the collection, and they still got to get away with all of it. They just closed this one store, but they're still a big corporation, so like Ben said, they are still kind of the winners here, even though they lost the small claims court here. They just shut this down and move on. But it did end with a flood of negative reviews for Bricks and Minifigs because, well, they didn't even really inform their customers about this closure because it was so instantaneous after the small claims default judgment, I guess. Pretty fucking wacky. What a diabolical company. Again, this is all over Legos, by the way. And the cops at no point were ever on like the side of Ben, and yet still they were able to squeeze out something, I think, pretty impressive here. The cops were always on Bricks and Minifig's side, even at times seemingly going out of their way to be on their side, which is extremely annoying. Like, I don't think they were getting, you know, money under the table for their cooperation or anything like that. It is just one of those things where I guess they just believe that the business can do no wrong and that this must just be some wacky psycho doing shit to be disruptive. But really, Bricks and Minifigs are the bad guys here from all available evidence.
And the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon, that's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kozer, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store.
Banger. That's so good. So the sign popped off here because it's the only way to like let people know why that store's closed, what all has happened there, what's gone on, why is it no longer operational? And then it just started to naturally, organically catch wind online in like the LEGO community, and then exploded beyond the LEGO community. And apparently all of this is still just the first part of this saga here, this LEGO adventure. Part 2's up on his Patreon, and he gave like a sizzler reel where apparently he is in handcuffs, him and his whole group are. I don't know how it pops off to that degree, because it looks like they're at their own home with it. It's seemingly pretty fucking wild in part 2, but yeah, even just part 1 had me stunned. The depth of depravity for Legos from this company, seemingly, is unbelievable. I had to yap about this. It was an incredible video. Again, I highly recommend you go watch the entire thing from Reckless Bin. I just couldn't help but blabber about it. Fucking home run of a video here. And a big fuck you to Bricks and Minifigs. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
Michelin innovates once more with Michelin acoustic technology, reducing cabin noise by cushioning road vibrations.
Yeah, that's like one part of it, and then like the second part of it is the response from like the Bricks and Minifig company.
I have to do a follow-up to the video earlier today covering the Lego scandal. If you haven't watched that video, nothing I'm going to talk about makes sense here. It's going to be all mumbo-jumbo. It's going to sound like that episode of Rugrats where Spike was hearing Tommy Pickles' parents talk, and it was just all... So, if you don't know anything about the Lego scandal, you can either watch the video from earlier today, watch Reckless Bin's video, which is where it all stems from, a thorough investigation through a unbelievably deep rabbit hole of corruption, depravity, and just absurdity all around Legos. In a nutshell, I guess I'll give you like the synopsis. A man named Brian took his father's Lego collection to a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs, which is a huge business in the Lego community, and he was selling the collection to them. The way that that's structured is they take the collection, they sell it, and he gets money for it. They had a contract in place with this location. It's an extremely valuable Lego collection, roughly around 200,000 clams worth, and Brian's father is not in the best of health, so this money was actually going to be used for very important things. And to fast forward, basically, he never received any kind of payment for it, but they did take all of the Legos. They had his whole inventory and were actively promoting it, marketing it, and seemingly selling it without ever having followed through on the terms of that agreement that they had with Brian. And in the contract, it is explicitly stated that he still owns the Legos. He never relinquished ownership of the Legos or anything. So he was still entitled to those products that he brought them should he request them back, presumably. And he did. He asked for them back. They kept refusing. He eventually got trespassed, apparently. Then Reckless Bin got on the case to try and get the Legos back. They refused. And it was a tooth and nail battle the whole way. And as far as we know, the public right now, it is still unresolved. They still have his Legos being fucking held hostage like it's some kind of ISIS terrorist negotiation. And he is not getting them back and has still not received payment for anything that they had sold from his collection, presumably. And that's only the tip of the iceberg. We've only got one fingernail on the titty and haven't even begun to suckle the milk out from the bosom. It is so deep and so ridiculous. I highly recommend you check out Reckless Bin's video covering it. But I want to give you a follow-up here because they did respond to his video. I only just now learned this. And Reckless Bin made a video covering their response. And there's a couple things that I want to talk about, because I think it's an absolute load of fucking horseradish that they're trying to pull here with what they're claiming in a couple of instances.
When a complex business dispute is reduced to edited social media clips, critical facts are often lost. While we will not litigate this online, which they are currently doing, we want to clarify the core situation.
Okay, so I see what they're saying. So right now they're saying this is all a big misunderstanding. Ben has edited these clips to make us look bad, but we're not really bad. Now, for the rest of this article, we're going to share our side that Ben left out, is what I'm assuming they're saying here, right?
That is exactly what they're saying, and this sounds like the quintessential PR speak, boilerplate, template shit, nothing sincere, nothing genuine, just a desperate attempt from a PR firm to try and save face for their client here, Bricks and Minifigs. And there is just the standard jargon here. They are doing this because right now they are in hot water. They've got their nuts dipped in the candle wax right now and it's starting to burn. Everyone is shooting spitballs at them. Everyone's on the top turnbuckle throwing tomatoes, screeching boo for good reason. Because they look like huge assholes here, and from all available evidence, they are in the wrong. And they are refusing, outright refusing. There are tons and tons of recorded phone calls and interactions with the top brass of Bricks and Minifig, just outright denying, lying, and refusing to give him his Legos back, even though from all available evidence with all of the footage as well as the contract, it seems like Brian is legally within his right to ask for it back, and they should have to oblige. They did not pay him for that collection that they have in their inventory that they have been marketing and pushing and presumably selling, and they never gave him any piece of the pie. And in that contract, it is explicitly stated it is still his collection. It is still his Legos. So I don't know what authority they think they have for that. And again, I'm not a lawyer, so maybe it is more nuanced, though I don't really see how it could be. It, to me, feels like a pretty slam dunk case of a corporation butt fucking the little guy, just because they have more money, which is something they made very clear. If you do try and sue us, we are going to drag this out, and you are going to lose more money in these legal fees over the course of years than you would have ever gotten from us for this collection. They have said that to him. There is even a recorded phone call about that very thing, fundamentally. Like, they are not being shy about being assholes. So this right here just reads as just standard PR speak of, oh, this isn't what we're about. We would never exploit anyone, especially not geezers, especially not octogenarians. No, we love the elderly fossils, guys. We would never exploit them. Unless? I don't know. It just, to me, smells stinky. It just feels really fake and forced. And they don't even really give a good defense. So this is supposed to be their side of things, but they don't actually explain it well. And what they do try and use as, like, their ace in the hole, I think falls very flat.
Let's see their side. So it says, the reality of the consignment claim. Much of the online narrative centers around a private consignment arrangement allegedly made by a former Salem store. It is vital to understand that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to this alleged agreement, nor were subsequent franchises who took the ownership of the Salem location after the former owners were removed. So Bricks and Minifigs does have a point here. The previous owner, according to Bricks and Minifigs franchise agreement, they're not supposed to do consignments. They're supposed to buy the Legos and then sell them. So I think the old owner broke the rules.
And that's a very fair point. So a big portion of this revolves around that consignment. So the old owner maybe went against protocol here when she took on board the Lego inventory, and then what happened is she and her husband, they were getting out of the area, and then a new owner was coming in. They basically kicked him to the curb instantly. And there's even video camera footage of her saying, well, what about this inventory? I'm uncomfortable leaving with this inventory that I haven't finished here. And they said, it is on camera, it is on security camera footage. You can hear the guy say that they take on the business, like the business endeavors that are already in place, and even explicitly mentions consignment. He says that they are taking on the consignment. But let's just go ahead and assume that he's not representative of the whole company and can't make that call on his own. He can't go up there and just fucking hit a dinger himself and say, you know what, we will take the consignment. If they don't do consignment, then what legal leg do they have to stand on to continue to hoard this inventory from Brian's father? They are actively marketing it, so I imagine they have been actively selling it for quite some time. but they never paid for it. And if they don't do consignment, then the contract that was in place should have never existed in the first place. Thus, they shouldn't have that inventory. So, when Brian is requesting that he gets his Legos back from this business, how can they possibly say, no, it's ours to do what we want with now? Eat shit, pussy. How is that allowed? If they don't do consignment and what that guy said is baloney and they can't take on the inventory or do consignment because it's just not part of their company policy, then how do they possibly have the authority to say no to giving him his Legos back? Legos that they shouldn't even have in the first place then. If they don't do consignment, they shouldn't have this inventory. Thus, they should have no problem giving Brian all the Legos back, right? Because otherwise, it seems like they're stealing it. Otherwise, it sounds like the protocol was broken when she took this, but now that she's not here anymore, well, that kind of fizzles, and it's ours forever now. Sorry. That sounds a lot like stealing to me. That just feels highly illegal. Like if I march into a Circle K, assume direct control, kick the franchisee out, and it turns out all the products on my floor actually come from my neighbor, and he had a consignment deal where like the Circle K here sells them and he gets a kickback for it because it's his products, and I take over and I say, not doing that, no consignment here, not part of my policy, but then I continue to sell his products without paying him for it. Am I not just stealing it?
Corporate did not assign, approve, or authorize this arrangement, which is further proof of why they should not have the Legos in the store. If this is something that the brand doesn't do, if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't do consignment deals, then they should just give the Legos back, right? There's no reason for these Legos to be in their store. They didn't pay for them. They're not doing a business deal with Brian anymore. So just give them back. Easy solution. Franchisees operate independent businesses. While they must follow system standards, the franchisor does not automatically inherit responsibility for private, unauthorized agreements a local owner may enter into. This is basically corporate saying, hey, we can't control our franchises,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah.
And then, but the problem is when you go to the franchises, they say, well, corporate told us to do this.
Which is the runaround he was getting in the initial coverage of this situation where it was, corporate said this, and then corporate's like, no, it's up to them. And then, no, it's a corporate. So you just back and forth, just fucking wild goose chase. But here's the thing. Again, consignment may be fully against their policy, but that deal did happen. There was a contract in place. So if you're taking it over and you are not taking over the consignment, and you're not taking over everything that the business had already had contracts for, then you, I don't believe, can legally still have that inventory, right? So how can you possibly say no when the owner of it is requesting it back? And how can you then make threats against them for it and vilify them for it? It is their product, and you are outright saying you don't do these deals. Thus, it's not your product. You didn't obtain it through the proper channels, and you know that. It is violative, and you are knowingly still keeping it and presumably selling it to your customers. They are openly advertising it all over the place on their socials, but it's, like, even by their own defense of themselves, it's product that they shouldn't even have in the first place, and they didn't pay for it or anything. So, is that not just stolen product, point blank? I feel like it is, at least in my Neanderthal noodle here. Again, I'm not a lawyer, but I just don't see a world where you can come into a business, take it over, and then say like, all right, everything that happened before we got here no longer counts. But we are going to capitalize off some of those deals, so this product that was a big no-no in how we obtained it, we are still going to actively sell it and market it, and if he comes requesting it back, we are going to trespass him, threaten him, and fight tooth and nail to ensure he never gets those Legos back.
Serious claims require serious evidence. I do agree. We both agree with that.
Yes.
We have repeatedly asked for the original documents and undoctored recordings that support these accusations. So yeah, isn't that funny? Did we try to get the evidence over to you guys?
Yeah, did I remember that time when I had all the evidence in my hand and I walked into the store and I just said, hey, here's all the evidence. I'm not judging you. Let's figure this out. And what did they do?
Can we have like a clip like playing right now?
Yeah, let's roll the clip.
I'm going to play it safe here again in this video, not show any of those clips because they were recorded through like the glasses and stuff. But if you want to see it, I highly recommend going to Reckless Ben's channel to support him for this super thorough investigation. But they do have irrefutable proof that they did just take the full brass tacks evidence. No nonsense. No horse hockey, just the actual cold hard facts. They did take it to them. They did nothing with it. Also, I don't know what they mean by undoctored recordings. Like, it is just the recordings that they put in the video. Like, it's, I don't really see where they could have, like, fudged anything. And again, they did actively try to just present all of the evidence to get it solved, because the mission was to just get him his Legos back, or what he's entitled to. And they didn't want to play ball with it. Instead, at every opportunity, they tried to have them arrested, trespassing them, claiming harassment. And they did actively work to try and get the law enforcement to throw them in the handcuffs and take them to the slammer. They tried all of the proper avenues of just presenting the evidence and delivering the evidence to corporate and to the people in charge, but they refused it. They denied it. They lied. So what else are they going to do? Well, this. Making a public spectacle out of it. Putting it on everyone's radar, because this is a public service that they're doing here. Bricks and Minifigs seems to be an extremely shady corporation that no person should be dealing with. They seem to be doing some very under the table type shit that's very fucking odd, that it potentially was them stealing multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos from at least Brian, but who knows, maybe others as well that just weren't able to get enough eyes on it like Brian and Ben were able to in this case. Who's to say? So them talking about it and presenting all of this is important to consumers out there who might have considered doing business with this company. And now, thanks to this investigation, they know, let's pump the brakes. Maybe we should steer clear of Bricks and Minifigs.
We were the ones that refused to give them the evidence.
It makes no sense. They literally go, we have repeatedly asked. Okay, that's bullshit.
Stronger with you powerfully. The new Eau de Parfum, Emporio Armani.
Selective social media posts and investigative style videos are not a substitute for the complete records and legal agreements that govern the rights of all involved parties.
Okay, let's put all the evidence right here. We got the consignment deal. We got the full inventory list that the Bricks and Minifigs store made that shows which sets were sold, which sets are still in the store, and which sets Brian has not been paid for. This was an inventory list made by the store. Here's the security camera footage of corporate knowing there was a consignment deal. Here's all the metadata timestamped pictures of the sets that were still in the store when the owner got kicked out. I've printed all of this proof out and tried to give it to them.
They did have the whole kit and caboodle here. This should have been something that never got to this point, never escalated to this point at all. And again, in that footage, the security cam footage, he himself calls out that, yeah, they're taking on the consignments when they take over. But again, maybe he doesn't have the authority to do so, but still, they shouldn't have this inventory then, and they should have no problem giving it back. And them in their statement saying, we've repeatedly requested you give us just the real stuff, not just some fucking bogus YouTube video. Ugh, the actual, fucking evidence here. And they have proven that they repeatedly did try to. The corporation here was never receptive to it. They never took it. They never wanted to deal with it. Instead, they were more interested in just trying to have them arrested and silenced and bullied using litigious threats. So this is just a complete fucking lie here in their statement about, like, we asked for it, but you just wanted to make a YouTube video. That's just not true. They did try.
If a legitimate claim exists, there are established legal and dispute resolution processes to handle it fairly. Attempting to force a business outcome through public pressure, especially on unrelated stores and employees, is not a productive or fair path forward.
Basically what they're saying is, let's figure this out the legal way. Well, we did what he said, actually. We did sue him, and we won. And then they didn't like the legal way. Bricks and Minifigs was the one who didn't want to do it the legal way. Do you know why?
Because when they won, and they did win, in small claims court, they did win. They took it the legal way. Also, from the very beginning, they were trying to provide the evidence to just get this solved. It was Bricks and Minifigs that didn't want to play ball. So they did eventually take it the legal way. They went to small claims court. They didn't go to, like, the extremely expensive one like Bricks and Minifigs wanted them to, because what Bricks and Minifigs wanted to do was bleed them dry through a long, drawn-out process to just drain them of resources. So instead, they went to small claims court, and Reckless Ben, he did win against them. And how did Bricks and Minifigs respond? They shut down that location. So they didn't even pay him what they owed from the small claims court. They instead just shut down operations on that location, thus leaving him high and dry, as well as Brian and the Legos. So yeah, I don't know, Bricks and Minifigs. It sounds like it really wasn't the legal way that you were wanting, was it? So that wasn't much of an option. Public pressure was the only productive way to get any kind of attempt to try and help Brian here get his Legos back. But still, that hasn't happened. So instead, what's happening is people are being alerted to the very awful business practices of this company. Like, again, the lack of professionalism as well from the people in charge is fucking alarming. The way that Josh, one of the owners there of that location, just keep calling this guy stupid, cussing at him, swearing at him, fuck you, man, that kind of stuff. Everyone's seeing it now. So Bricks and Minifigs looks like a terrible fucking business. And they have still not given Brian's Legos back, even though they did go through the legal way.
Doing whatever they can to silence criticism, and if you don't believe me, watch part 2.
Moving forward together, our position remains simple. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to the unauthorized Salem consignment agreement.
Wait. But they were a party in the theft of the Legos.
Any legitimate claims should be resolved through the proper legal channels where facts can be evaluated fairly, and we already did that.
Yep.
So,
Facts.
Bricks and Minifigs keeps trying to alt by saying the facts, that kind of thing, but the facts betray them. Even their own defense isn't watertight because they keep bringing up that they don't take on the consignment, which, again, it's on video of the guy saying, yeah, we take it on, but if that's just, if that's horseradish, fine, you don't take on consignment, but then you knowingly have inventory that was taken through this consignment and you are not giving it back even though the owner of it is requesting it. Thus, you are taking this inventory that you don't have a right to and selling it and not paying for it. That sounds like it's stolen. That's an immutable fact. That is not like a doctored piece of video or anything like that. That is a provable fact that there was a consignment and he gave the inventory to the store. They had it. They were actively marketing it, so they definitely had the product. They were selling the product, it seems, based on all evidence. And now, according to Bricks and Minifig, they don't do consignment. Thus, why the fuck aren't they giving him his Legos back? What sense does that make? These are the facts.
we ask our fans and creators to consider the human impact of the content they share. Fairness is a two-way street. It requires looking at the full picture and respecting the rights of unrelated small business owners and their staff. I mean, shouldn't they care about people below them?
This doesn't say how they're moving forward. Moving forward should be, let's give Brian his Legos back, right?
That should have been the first sentence. That's absolutely right. Instead, this is more just like a sad song. Guys, come on, we ordered some french fries. Why is no one shedding any tears for us? Think about the human impact. There's humans here. And by the way, in the video we heard from some of those humans, they're really rancid. They're really rude, mean people that Ben was interacting with. Off rip too, by the way. Like, it's not like they were goaded into it. When Ben was just asking very simple questions at the beginning, they were instantly snapping and saying that they're harassing, that he's harassing them. I don't know, not really great people there at the top of the food chain at Bricks and Minifigs that I've seen. And also, considering the human impact, what about Brian's father? You have his fucking Legos. His life's work. He built that up over the course of so many years of his life, growing it into what it became, worth multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars. His pride and joy, and it was money that the family could have really utilized in his time of bad health. So what about the human impact there, Bricks and Minifigs? What the fuck? You are the last place that should be trying to appeal to, like, humanity, please. When you have his Legos and are still refusing to give them back or pay for what you've sold from his collection. It's ridiculous. And in their response, they don't explain why they're keeping the Legos. They don't address that at all. So you don't do consignment. Why are you keeping the Legos? Why are you selling those Legos? And why are you not giving them back to the owner? If you don't do consignment, you shouldn't have them. Explain your side. You didn't. Instead, they just keep relying on, like, this nothingness. Like, they're not even defending themselves, is the thing. Because what they're doing is indefensible. So their response was fucking terrible. Anyway, I just had to do a follow-up once I saw that they responded. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Do 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 do. And now, finally, look at the latest Lego scandal.
I hop online and see that there's even more new wild information
This is what
in
I need to pay
regards to
attention to.
this bricks and minifigs Lego scandal that I've been glued to for the last like 48 hours. I know I've already made 2 videos covering it because it is just developing so fast with so much insanity to it. It's hard for me to resist yapping about it. And now the former owner of the bricks and minifigs that kind of kicked off this entire thing, the Powder Keg, has come forward to give her side of things, and she provides some evidence that is damning to bricks and minifigs. This corporation is just downright evil, it seems. It's like fucking Umbrella Corps. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they just released a T-virus to distract us from all of their shady dealings in the Lego community. Now, real quick before diving in, I want to put something positive on your radar for anyone out there looking to upgrade their PC. At Starforge, we're doing a big memorial sale for the whole week. So if you've been looking to get a PC upgrade, now's the time. There's a link to that in the description.
Our Lego franchise and our life savings, along with a giant collection inside the store, which was owned by Brian Mansell's father, was taken by Bricks and Minifigs.
And then Reckless Ben made a great documentary about it. It was blown up.
Just to bring you up to speed on the lore, these were the 2 previous owners of the bricks and minifigs, where Brian took his father's lifelong collection of Legos, valued at roughly $200,000 worth of Legos. He brought it to this facility, this store, this bricks and minifigs that was owned by them. They took it on with the consignment, and then they, the owners, made the decision that they were going to be leaving the country, and thus they were going to look for a seller for it. But Bricks and Minifigs corporate came in and kind of immediately kicked them out. Came in there, gave them the titty twister, and said, "Beat it, scum. Get out of here. Get out of town. You're not welcome." And they have on video Crystal here talking about, like, hey, we have this big inventory and this consignment. What's going to happen with this? And on video, they confirm that they are going to be taking on all of that, including the consignment. They say that directly. So they were basically kicked out of their store, and they give a lot of information on that, and it seems like they were very unjustly excommunicado here from the John Wick Continental. And when Bricks and Minifigs swooped in here, these corporate zombies refused to give Brian his Legos back, and they still haven't paid for it, despite having his entire inventory and actively promoting and selling that inventory, even though, again, they haven't paid for it, and they were refusing to return it to him, even though under contract it is still Brian's Legos. They're just saying now, we don't do consignment, so that is all moot. What you've got there is nothing. But the thing is, if they don't do consignment, then how can they possibly justify keeping that inventory? It would be, I think by all logical reasoning, stolen inventory in that case, wouldn't it? Since they didn't pay for it, and they're refusing to give it back, knowingly. So, that's the whole mess in a tight little wrinkly nutsack. And now, the former owners are coming forward to show just how deep this corruption and rot goes within this company.
A guy named Brandon Best showed up on a Thursday night and demanded the keys. They threatened us with the police and promised to do an inventory and compensate us. They said they understood there was a large collection on consignment and acknowledged they were taking that over.
Because taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
So when they informed corporate about them potentially moving, it all started to get very messy and sloppy here. So this was the security footage that I had mentioned in Reckless Ben's video that I was hesitant to show, but now coming directly from the source that gathered the security camera footage, I feel more comfortable showing it. It is very clearly in plain English. There's no riddles here. It's not, mumbo jumbo. They are saying that they are taking on the consignment liability and, that kind of stuff. It is right there. But again, if he didn't have the authority to make that decision and do that, then they should have been immediately giving Brian his Legos back when requested, because they didn't pay for it. They don't do consignment. Thus, they have no legal right to have that inventory and sell it. It would be, I think, by all definitions, stolen product that they are knowingly selling to customers, and they haven't paid for it or anything.
They told us the same thing they told Brian Mansell, that we could fight them, but they would drag it out and make it so expensive we would be putting ourselves into a whole lot of shit. Their words. Here's their executive product manager and Director of Operations Kai McAllister on the phone with us the night they took the store.
If we go the legal route, it's going to be a very expensive battle for you, and it's not going to be a good position for you guys to get into. There's not a whole lot of options for you. If you want to go the legal route, it's just going to be a mess, and it's going to be expensive for you.
Yeah, so why not consider talking with us rather than leaping to this?
We jumped on the call with Crystal this morning.
And you talked with her or you talked at her?
We talked at her. If you fight this, then you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit. It sounds like a threat, and I can acknowledge you feeling that because in a way it is.
I mean, we have no choice, correct?
Yes.
Sid from Toy Story here, Kai McAllister, on the phone, on the horn, directly making these threats. And again, this is the Bricks and Minifigs classic. This is their John Madden playbook, and they don't deviate from it. If you speak out against them, they will bully you into silence with litigious fucking iron fist. Or, in this case, if you look to try and get what you are entitled to, they will also threaten you with legal action. And they know that they probably wouldn't win, but they know that they have enough money to drag it out, bleed you dry, and make it extremely painful, stressful, and you would likely end up losing more money than you would ever gain from it. That is just the classic villain approach to shit. It is crazy how he's not even shy about it. In fact, he almost sounds proud. I can kind of hear like a small little boner forming in his pants. He's getting chubbed. Because he even says, I know you might perceive that as a threat. And it kind of is. Yes. Yes, it is. Like, that is Bricks and Minifigs. And like I said, their CEO literally has the cartoonishly evil mustache. He has a twirled evil mustache. This company is so fucked, it's unreal.
Notice, that's not some franchisee. That's corporate. They want to pretend they're not involved, but they've been involved every step of the way.
Of course, this was a nightmare. We were about to move and now had our life savings taken from us. We still tried, but this loss made the relocation untenable. Eventually, we were able to find a lawyer to represent us in Utah, where BAM is headquartered.
We tried to negotiate with BAM. Just as they threatened, they dragged everything out and refused to even offer a settlement.
I don't think there's a single human soul on the planet that bought the Bricks and Minifigs side of this story where they weren't involved, and this is all just the previous franchisees' dirty dealings, and they fucked it all up. It's their fault. Corporate was never involved. I think it was very clear from Reckless Ben's coverage. Corporate was very much involved here. They had their finger in the pie at all times. They were constantly in there fucking fingering it around. They were the puppet masters behind all of the degenerate, vile shit that was unfolding here in this whole Lego scandal. So, hearing it from the owners, like, confirming that, no, corporate's been here from the beginning, and in fact, when we tried to, legally go after them, the thing that Bricks and Minifigs said Reckless Ben needed to do it the legal way, which, again, he did do. He did win, and then they just closed the shop permanently, by the way. But they also did the same thing. They went through the legal way. But because Bricks and Minifigs has so many resources at their disposal, they can just drag it out forever and then not even make any kind of settlement offer or anything. They can just indefinitely keep fucking hurting you and wringing you out like a towel.
They've tried arguments that are so contradictory, they make no sense when put together. They claim they own the store so they can take it, and also that they never owned the store in between taking it from us and selling it to Brandon Best and Josh Johnson. It can't be both. They claim in their newest public statement that it's all our fault they took Brian Mansell's father's collection because they don't allow consignments. But they were always aware of the consignment. They promoted it when it was on the news and in the newspaper a year before they took our store, and the franchise agreement expressly allows consignment, in contradiction of their newest statement.
Yeah, to me, and keep in mind, I don't have the Sharingan of a lawyer or anything, that feels like the dagger. That feels like it is just case closed and kaput, and Bricks and Minifigs has been blowing smoke up people's asses. And most asses were closed anyway, they weren't receptive to the smoke, no one really believed it. But her sharing this, where it just does explicitly state, franchisee may also offer consignment services, and then it goes on probably to say, like, approved by, multiple parties with that kind of thing. But they do actually lay out that consignment is something that is permissible given whatever other circumstances. It seems like she didn't even break any protocol then by taking on this consignment, especially considering when they did take over the store, they also promoted the consignment. They promoted the inventory and sold it. So then now coming forward and saying, no, we don't do that, so it's all moot, it's all her fault, we did nothing wrong, is entirely fucking delusional and is just a complete fabrication and seems fraudulent. Because she's provided proof that they do allow consignment services, at least in some cases. They were aware of the inventory through the consignment. They were fucking promoting and selling it, presumably. And on that security camera footage, they even had the rep outright say they take on the consignment liability. And now they're here saying, nope, we don't do that. And again, if you don't do it, if you don't do consignment, which all evidence seems to point to you lying about that, but if you don't, then you have no right to be selling Brian's father's Legos. You have no right to that inventory. Give it back to him and pay him what you have sold. Pay him what it is worth that you have already sold from his inventory that you shouldn't even have in the first place if you don't do consignment. That is, by I believe all textbook definitions, stolen in that case, Bricks and Minifigs. Like, this is crazy. This is a very big company. It's not some like tiny little bespoke company, you know. Bricks and Minifigs is huge. They do multiple millions of dollars a year in revenue. They have so many franchise locations across the country. They are not small. And now they have run their reputation into the shitter over this here. They could have paid him the money that it was worth and what they owed him from what they were selling, or they could have given him the Legos back. They have had ample opportunity to do so to save their own ass, and they refuse to. They are digging their heels in and continuing to shit on the little guy. Brian's father's health is not the best. That is something that has been known. And this selling of the collection was already something that was very difficult for them to even do in the first place, and they went with Bricks and Minifigs because they had a positive reputation. The community were considered the gold standard, and it's become a fucking nightmare for Brian, his father, and now anyone else who gets involved. Anyone who even talks about it now has been threatened. There was another group of YouTubers that also received threatening litigation from Bricks and Minifigs. This company is just untrustworthy, it's shady, and no sensible person should be doing business with them under any circumstances based on everything that's now come to light about them. And they're still doing it. They still refuse to admit any wrongdoing. They still refuse to give Brian his father's Legos back. It is just complete insanity from this corporation. Now, of course, I have a link to the full video here from them talking about it. They also go on to state how they are still actively suing Bricks and Minifigs for everything that's happened here, and they have a GoFundMe set up, which is in the description of their video. I've got the full video in the description here if you want to go support them. They also mentioned that they believe that this will be helpful in Brian's case here, because if they win that lawsuit, they obviously will put in the $200,000, the value of Brian's father's collection, in damages in their lawsuit, because that is a big part of their damages. So if they do win that lawsuit, that will obviously help get Brian the compensation that he is entitled to from Bricks and Minifigs coming in here and face fucking him. So overall, just a complete mess, and even more new information about just how untrustworthy Bricks and Minifigs is. It is seemingly a complete disaster of a company that is just ruthless, like genuinely cutthroat. And again, all over Legos, by the way. It's just, and we still haven't even gotten to part 2 of Reckless Ben's coverage of it, where apparently he did go to jail for his coverage of Bricks and Minifigs. So it's an unreal rabbit hole I would have never expected from a story like this, and I have just been glued to it.
And man, this is like bullshit. But yeah. Anyway, let's move on. Back. Bouncy. I draw lots of. On the way, on the way, on the way, on the way, on the way. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong ass button. By the way, so things are working. Have to wait a little bit. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. And I am a little bit tired. It's like 4 fucking AM at this point. One of my eyes is glitching. Massive day for the. Yeah, I'm watching the matches. But either way, man, it's like late night. And if you guys like do appreciate like the art I'd work with and yeah, all those like stuff and things, thank you very much for watching. It's like 4 AM. I should get to sleep now. So yeah. Either way. Thank you very much for watching, and as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye bye.